always there.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Oh, let me fix this. How's it going? You good tomorrow? You good?
I'm all good.
You're going through the ringer, man.
Swinging, Jesus Christ!
good.
Already swinging that tomato.
No,
Yeah,
he sounded sad. That was compassion. It's swinging compassion.
Sigh. There was a big sigh at the start of
that.
See.
Is a man not allowed to just let out a little sigh here or there while sipping some tea?
A man is allowed to do what he likes. Is a man not to be able to care for that sigh, for nursing the sigh?
Sighs can be relaxed too. You could.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that.
Could also be fat. Could also be fat. When I sit down, I go.
yeah, it's true. That's true. But that was a sad sigh. That was I know a sad sigh.
Hyperfixating on everyone's individual noises that they make.
Yeah, I'm kind of freaking out right now, man. I had one coffee. I'm on the edge right now.
Oh shit. big
out.
caffeination. How you doing, Sam? You all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's probably the most words I'm going to get out of him today.
That's not verbal. He's not making words yet.
It'll come.
Let me finish this and then we can talk.
Okay. I hope
Oh my god, that was so millennial core. Don't talk
to me.
Millennial.
I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. I said it my way,
You
which was
different.
We all clocked it.
We clocked it.
Well, welcome out to episode 89.
The first millennial.
Respect my elders, sorry.
What episode is it, Joe?
89. 89. That's where we're at.
I'm gonna try and drag this out as long as I can so I can be part of the episode 100 special.
Smart, very smart. Yeah.
Another permanent guest. It happened before.
It's true. We are only 11 episodes away. So before we do get started, here's your favorite question. Has anyone got anything they want to shout out?
Shut up,
Yes,
Joe.
shout out Rhythm Doctor.
Oh my God, he's changed. He's changed already.
What we like, Brett.
It happens to all of them, man.
After 2 weeks.
Yeah, they all become this way. It's the jaded nature of a few weeks.
Welcome to the team, finally.
I came in saying nice things to me. It was like wrong energy. You better come back with something
You're
better.
adjusting to the party, and that's so fucking cute of you, dude. I love that.
Yeah, man.
It's right in.
That's right.
Well, if the answer is no, then as presumed, who would like to do our recap?
I actually shouted something out too, and then it got
Shayne
overshadowed.
Wait, what? You did?
I know. He did.
What did you
yeah.
say?
A
He
bit.
did.
I was saying, shout out Rhythm Doctor. The best rhythm game probably ever made just came out like yesterday.
Oh shit.
Oh damn! What
and
is
I was
it?
playing it just before stream. It's a rhythm game. Hit button unbeat.
Poor Joe. Joe's beaten. He just assumes automatically that everyone's like, shut up. And he's like,
you know what I feel like?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like the taxi driver and I'm trying to start a conversation. You guys all hate it. You're like, can we just get on with the ride, please? I guess, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Cab driver starts trying to talk to me, dude.
Dude, I just found a donut.
I'm responding.
What's going on?
You can't just find a donut.
Dude,
there's
No, I
no
totally
way.
did. I totally
behind your
found a
desk.
And
donut.
how long has that donut been there? Do the math.
Doesn't matter.
It's got date on
Guys,
it.
it does matter.
Hey, donuts go shitty when you leave them too long.
Made,
Cool.
It was
pointing
made-
at the phone.
it was made 2 days ago. It means it's good, dude.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll see.
So it's
What
well,
kind
I mean,
of donut?
Sugar
there's a
donut.
terminology called
Read.
day olds.
Oh,
so there's
sorry.
a 2 day
Show us
old.
again.
It's just a plain sugar donut from McDonald's, I think.
Bet
I
you
think
can't
I
eat in one
ordered it when
bite.
I ordered food like
Bet-
2 days ago.
Is it-
Bet you can't one bite
I
that.
really could have found anything that could have been 2 days old.
It does say discard by yesterday, but
That's for them. That's for
Whatever,
them.
man.
I bet you can't one
Yeah,
bite
that's
it.
for
them.
One bite it.
huh?
Best Buy days
One bite
are
it.
for consumers. Yeah.
I don't.
Dude, he didn't even do a smell test. Holy
It's not bad.
moly.
Not
I
bad.
didn't realize McDonald's even had donuts. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
guys
looking
are
it up right now
close
because
up.
I've never seen donuts
Oh,
at
that's
McDonald's.
the
They're not
standard
good.
here. They're not great, but it's kind of like if you just need a sweet
gotcha.
treat.
Can you give us a close up? Sorry, I said it like 3 times.
Please.
Upset.
The donut?
Please.
It's a donut.
It's like a pretty
Your
shitty
face
donut.
is
It's
a
McDonald's
donut.
Give me the
donut.
plain donut cam, please.
where's the donut jam?
What are you trying to see, Bree? It's the same
I just didn't need a close up of the donut. Yeah, I'm with Joe
It's
on this
round
one. I
dough.
didn't feel like
It's
I needed a
round.
close-up.
Yeah,
I saw
it's
that I like food.
She like angrily yelled at me as well.
It's like
I think at that point it's principle. It's more the principle than the
if
donut.
someone's
I didn't
eating,
know if we were gonna get a close up.
someone's eating plain bread and Bree asks for a
That
close
never should
up.
have been close. You never need a close up. What's the problem?
It's already almost gone. I'm glad I screamed.
Yeah, Sam was gonna destroy that in 3 bites, so the scream was necessary.
Someone would ask for a glass of water, and Bree would go, "Can I get a close up of that?" Oh yeah, there's a glass of water. All right, should we play some
You have
D&D?
to scream it though.
You have to scream it over everyone.
Yeah. Because then you sound really insane, like for no reason.
There you go.
Right, thank you so much.
Whoa.
Oh, there it is.
There's even a donut hole in there.
They look twice as good though. Yeah.
Yeah.
So recap. Who wants to do it?
Not
What
me.
about this, guys?
What's that?
What is that?
It's a smoky cheese it.
Oh.
It looks a little yellow. It looks
Yeah,
a
it
little
looks
too yellow.
crazy.
For me.
I've never seen something
Anyone
like
else
that.
That's
got any
American
food they
artificial,
wanna
right?
show?
Yeah. Hold on.
The show is actually full on devolving into like.
Check that
It's not my
out.
fault. It's not my fault.
Those are so
Hot
good.
chip.
Yo,
This
Bree,
feels like
what's
some
this?
kind of brain rot now. Like
It's not my fault. I swear to
What's that?
God.
What's this, Bree?
Butter
Biscuit?
cookie? Is that a Danish butter cookie?
Wrong. Ginger nut. It's
I know
ginger.
that look.
Nut?
Fucking get that on my face. Who
I
nutted
know
on the
that
ginger?
look. I know that
answer
look.
was
No,
I
Tomato
wanna
didn't.
Play D&D today.
I know that look Joe's giving. It's the all right. Okay.
This never happened until Brett showed up, you know?
It's not
whenever
my
you guess
fault.
it.
I
Honestly.
did nothing.
Yeah,
Something's
you've
up.
awoken naughty energy, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Naughty energy.
Naughty
Naughty
energy.
energy.
Crazy.
That's what
That's
describes me is
crazy.
naughty energy. You figured it out. Yeah.
All right. Shall we? Should we please? Who would like to do the recap?
I already declined.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah, but you
no.
didn't show food, Tomato.
I
so
think
like,
That's true.
So
as
true.
guest, I think Shayne should do the recap because big shit happened to him last session.
Shit.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you, Brett. Great
Absolutely.
That is a pretty
suggestion.
good point.
And you can't say
No,
no.
Say
hang
under
on.
double
I just have to
digits.
establish it. We
Absolutely.
cannot establish that being the guest has any kind of fucking weight here, because that's what this is coming off as.
Guess right.
Just a little
That's
bit.
a bad
It's setting a
precedent.
precedent.
Just a little bit.
I think it's such a great precedent.
Though. I agree with that.
Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Shayne, get reading,
right.
champ. It's time.
Shayne,
Lesson learned.
take it away, champ.
I'm gonna start being quiet again during intro.
no.
Okay, where is it? There it is. Let me turn on music again. It's been silent. Last time we left off, we were journeying towards the Blood Tournament when a Shadow Djinn halted us on the road. After a grueling 2-episode fight, we defeated our enemy. During the battle, however, a wild magic surge came off and inflicted Desmond with the Regenerate spell. If he were to die in the hour... He chose to do this, unlocking memories long hidden away. He learned he had died as a child and was reborn by the Song of Creation, and that a hero of Godsbane, Basil, had done this. I'm gonna cry again, hold on.
I'm gonna cry again too.
Choosing the form of a half-orc, Desmond woke anew. The six passed through V's old homestead, learning they were long moved on, but seemingly alive. And finally, at the end of daybreak, their carriage arrived on the borders of a mist that parted for them. Mistarth, home of blood.
I did say at the end of last week as well that if you had anything you wanted to do on those final couple of days before you arrived at Mistarth, do so at the
I thought
beginning
it was
of this
reincarnate,
episode.
not regenerate.
It was
I
reincarnate, Joe,
always-
but regenerate.
I always do that, okay? I always
I was
do
gonna
that.
let it ride, but if we're gonna get him, we should get him. You know,
We should get him.
catch him clean.
Wait,
That was a huge
We
fuck
should-
up.
This two chuckle fucks fucking. Yeah, you had
I was gonna let it go,
You're
but if
bouncing
we're
on
bringing
each
it up,
other.
we
God
should kill
damn,
him
dude.
clean. All right.
Hey,
If we're
Joe.
drawing blood, we should draw the pint. That's what Tomato's saying.
Very thematic though.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
You had a different song last time for this area that was really good. Can you swap
Yeah.
it back to
I'm gonna
that,
swap
please?
that when we get inside of Mistarth because I
Okay,
didn't want to.
sorry, I don't mean to-
wanted
I
to
don't
whip
mean
back
to-
into it.
I don't
Yeah,
mean to-
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
want to
And
music
you either compose
backseat,
this.
but it
Everyone
was
gonna
really
go.
good.
Does anyone change? Yeah, I know it's cool. It's cool. So it's from Diablo 4. I'm saving it.
It's really good, and I want to hear it again. Because I couldn't find it anywhere on YouTube.
Diablo 4, man. Crucible 3, apparently. That's why I labeled it down.
Is that game good yet?
Is the game good yet? Let's play D&D.
Yeah.
Shayne, let's play D&D.
Podcast, actually, not D&D.
By the way, I forgot to. We were sponsored by Blizzard Entertainment, Diablo 4. Go ahead and get the pack. God damn it, Shayne.
Shit. So if you had anything you wanted to do before arriving there, now is the time to do so. But in the meanwhile, I think we have a couple of things to introduce here, which is we did have someone get new character up.
Yay!
So,
okay.
Let me show you this scene.
For a moment, I was like,
I'm shaking.
And maybe goes up to here, and I'm going to show you guys what is now considered. Actually, I'm going to put on nicey music. We won't have haunting music. We'll have a little sweet music.
No.
No, as in you don't want that, or no, as in that's
the
good.
scariest one.
Think of the
Choose
scare.
correctly, otherwise there will be consequences.
Joe, I'm sorry I said shut up earlier. I think it brought an invitation to everyone else to be mean to you, and that doesn't
Joe,
feel.
I'm like hyper-compensating for how
That's
shitty I
so-
feel right now.
Yeah,
we can tell. We can tell.
Yeah.
Okay, is it exhausting? I'll turn it down a little bit.
You're good. You're good.
No,
But
I
you
think
do.
you're bringing it. It's fun.
Okay.
But you do have like 60-year-old looking up, puffed to be like, I will punch you in the knee.
Yeah, that's my energy right now.
Hell yeah.
This is
I
dead.
can't wait to see V's new art.
Oh man.
Oh my god!
Make it bigger.
Howdy, cowboy.
Yes!
Howdy, cowboy.
Yeah.
How's it
He looks so good.
He looks amazing. What
He
the
looks
fuck?
so good. Goddamn.
That got done in a week. That is incredible
so
art.
good.
The god
What
that
the
is
fuck?
Lawfy. And he's hot as hell. Yeah. I said to Shayne, I looked at Shayne, I was like, dude, your character's so fucking hot. And he was like, yeah, I based it off of Sawyer from Lost. I was like, yeah, I can see it. It's half orc Sawyer
Holy
cowboy.
shit.
It's sick. I love his armor incorporated into the chest.
Yeah,
it's sick.
the armor's
Yes,
so good.
that's so cool.
But that isn't the only thing that Shayne has got, because with your changes, breaking down the armor, your legacy item was the enhancements of design, but you're not currently an automaton. You're not a being of design. You're a being of creation, and such a thing should come with its own version of a legacy item. So, I'm going to put this at the top of your journal, Shayne.
Christmas came early.
And you...
Is this 2 campaigns in a row that I've had a
Yes.
reworked legacy
Yes,
item?
yes.
I keep doing this. Sorry, man.
Yours changes up.
Hey, my bad. Okay. My dormant legacy item, Memory of Creation. Unlocking your memories also unlocked your potential. You're directly connected to the Song of Creation, and with it, the power to fuse your own imagination with your science. Think of the possibilities. Here's one I prepared earlier, first section. The slowest portions of discovery and design are the waiting periods between. You can use your magic to skip ahead. The right tool for the job feature now takes 1 action instead of 1 hour. That's actually really good.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
That's great.
So I just have every tool that I need now. Whenever. You gain the Crafter Origin feat and can craft each of these items as an action. Oh!
Nice.
They still only last until a long rest. Additionally, you gain the ability to cast Tasha's Bubbling Cauldron once per long rest.
That's
Oh,
great.
nice.
Of a unique casting of the spell, you can produce bolt potions for ranged weapons. That's sick!
Oh, cool.
That's
These
really
can be
good.
administered from a ranged weapon with a bonus action if they're in the normal range, or action can be a part of extra attack if long range. Toys for Biscuit? Oh my god.
Oh.
Biscuits and your traps damage keep the D8 improvement, and the AC health increase remains the same. However, when finishing a short rest, you can now enhance Biscuit to have flying or swimming speed equal to its walking speed. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's sick.
Lovely.
Your little
Biscuit
flying
gets little
dog.
jet thrusters.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's so wonderful.
I
And
imagine Biscuit like Roll from like the old Mega Man series. Not Roll. Is that which one's the
It's
dog
I
in Mega
forgot the
Man?
name, but I know what you're talking about.
It turns into a little jet that you can ride.
Yeah.
That's what that reminds me
Yeah.
of.
Cute.
And then finally, Heroic Solutions. Your flash of genius may no longer be calculated, but it's certainly more concentrated. The ability now extends to a 60-foot range. Thank God. And when you use this feature on a creature, you can enhance them as part of the reaction. The bonus is determined by the saving throw they had to make and lasts until a full initiative round has passed. For strength, their AC is increased by an amount equal to your intelligence modifier. Holy shit.
That's great.
Damn.
Dexterity, their speed is increased by an amount equal to twice your intelligence modifier, and their movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Constitution, they gain resistance to a damage type of your choice. Ooh, that's fun. Intelligence, they add twice your intelligence modifier to the roll and have advantage on int saves. Wisdom, they gain immunity to the frightened and charmed conditions and have advantage on wisdom saving throws. And then charisma, they gain the ability to add your charisma modifier to any d20 test, and have advantage on charisma saving throws. This is sick. I love that.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
So it's changed up, so you are refocused.
I especially love that it's 60 feet now. I'm always out of range of people, and it feels so bad.
Yeah. So you won't be able to spread it across the board, but you will be able to concentrate.
Yeah, I can't do more than one person at a time now, too, so we have to be wary of that.
Yes, it's changed up.
Have you lost like any AC from this? How's your AC?
Yes, I've only lost one because Artificer or Automaton only gives you one bonus AC.
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't sure if your legacy item was also providing you an AC boost.
No.
No, his AC math
a lot of my
is
AC
crazy.
comes from a lot of my AC comes from like my infusions and whatnot.
Yeah. It's all just a bunch of amalgamations put together, creates 22 AC.
You should see my list of AC things I have to check on.
Dude, I mean, I've been there, man. I've lived that life.
the juggling of so many features.
I got up to, hey, well, let me know when you get up to 32, okay? And then we can have another conversation.
Good Lord.
We will then cut back to you all traveling on the road, passing through northward. You're kind of, for those who can see the map, it's around about where the T is between L and A that the day or two is going to pass by watching your carriage. So you're around here. You have a chance to do anything you want to do over the next couple of days. Otherwise, we'll just go straight to the town. Is there anything? Yes.
Would we ever be taking stops along the way? And is this kind of like a forested area?
Yeah. It starts to become more frosted ground, and you would see large portions of greenery and trees that kind of are turning to pine at this point. There's mostly pine, but yeah, definitely woodlands starting to get thicker. Mountains in the distance.
Tech is a bit of a scavenger of sorts.
Sure.
He likes to scrounge around specifically for mushrooms.
Okay.
He's looking for a particular type of mushroom that could be used to grind up into dust that he would then use for his for components, specifically that of true sight. He's always on the look for these. He understands that these mushrooms are a little more rare than usual, but will be doing anything in his possibility to look for the right kind of mushroom for his spells.
Sure. Okay. Then give me a nature or survival check. Survival.
We'll be doing survival.
Yeah, that's more fitting.
You'll just kind of watch as Tech will leave the cart. Since it's getting colder, he's probably grabbed some random blankets to wrap around his freezing little body. He'll be holding a little wicker basket. He'll be like, all right, I'll be back. I'll wait up. But also, maybe wait up. And he will leave and look around for some mushrooms.
Okay.
I clicked a button. There it is, 22.
You know exactly where to look. Even in the cold north, mushrooms can grow against the weather. These particular mushrooms, they would grow on the stumps of trees that have been kind of fallen naturally or carved down, and usually in kind of moist, damp areas. There's these kind of almost mushroom caps that plume in and outwards like they're breathing. They're called breathing caps. And you can see they've got this almost like slight violety, purplish color to them. But you can slice them away and they kind of deflate downwards and can be ground down into a dust, allowing you to cast True Seeing when need comes to rise.
There it is. I'll hobble over and get some of these mushrooms.
Sounds good.
How many would I collect, Mr. DM?
Give me a 1d100 plus 25.
Okay. That's a lot of mushrooms.
This would be in value.
102.
So, yeah, 102 gold's worth of value. So it's at least 4 uses. I don't actually know if they get expended on True Sing, but let's just say it's going to last you a while.
I believe they do because it's mushroom dust specifically. I'll double check, but yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, I've got now 7 uses for True Sight.
Nice, very nice. Then you get everything you need for that. You pass back into the carriage. It carries on going. And the winds chill on the outside. As warm as it is in the carriage, you can look upon the upcoming mist that kind of envelops the distance. It wraps around the mountains and hides away this kind of northern portion of the map. I'm going to ask V and Carlisle, because you're from this area, give me a nature check. This is just kind of... I'm going to give you advantage, V, because you grew up near here. This is kind of to understand this place.
Brother.
Watch out. I'm going crazy with it.
Dude, we know so much about this area.
Carlisle probably didn't come this far north. For V, it's more the fact that you don't know much about it.
Maybe my mind is caught up on the whole finding the message thing.
And it's also an element of like, maybe your clan didn't never necessarily go this far north. It's going into the wintry mountains just means less food, less things to kill and hunt. Potentially you could go up there as a challenge, but you may not be super familiar with this area, or at least any magical nature of it. But as you're drifting towards it, this deep mist kind of encompasses the carriage, and you could see how easily someone could get trapped and lost inside before it departs. What you can also see in the mist is it looks like there's almost like blood fragments that float around, creating this almost like pinkish mist color to it. And as you pass along on this road, the road appears for you, the blood footprints dissipate and start actually forming into pavement. Ice cold pavement that paves the way forward to the town of Mistarth. And that's where we're going to move you guys now. You end up traveling northward. And as you're passing onto this icy road, and you see the snow-enveloped fields, someone sits alone on a cut-down tree stump right in the center of the road itself, the road weaving around them. You'd see a pale drow. They are playing a violin as they bring it back and forth against their neck. You can hear the kind of sounds reverberating across the wind. A hum when you're within your carriage. They look up, blocking the way, causing your carriage to come to a stop. It's arrived technically at its location. It followed the footsteps all the way, and it halts. What would you like to do?
I think we're going to have to get out now. Carlisle start to go towards the door. But you probably make sure everyone else is aware of the fact that we are at our destination now. Prior.
Yeah. V would go out with you to provide support.
At this point, Ket would use his form of glamour, put on a bright diplomatic face.
Sounds
if
good.
He's planning on speaking with people.
Yeah, Carl, step out.
The door kind of blows against your hand, and you have to push it a lot harder as you feel the cold breeze hit against it. But it feels like you're still kind of half into the misty portions, then like kind of enwrapping themselves around the back of the carriage. But actually outside in the kind of main portions, this large open area, trickles of snow fall down. It's much quieter, the wind chill just spinning around and the mists alone. You wouldn't have noticed inside the carriage just how cold it was outside. But you step out into the cold breeze, it hits against you. You have to wrap up tight. and you can hear the drow's voice singing on the wind. You hear him sing a song that he's familiar with, as if he's been repeating it. He says, his mask filled red, blood soaks the cloth and bone. He kind of watches you as you come closer. His mask filled red, betrayer of the throne. He smiles once and continues, beating bun, brutalize, never would he break. Till his love suffered the same as he, never would she wake. Without a heart his soul to follow, he now remains alone. His mask filled red, yes, his mask filled red, betrayer of the throne. Welcome, friends, to Mistarth.
Very nice.
He puts the violin down and goes, the Song of the Tattered Executioner. I know it well. We like to sing it oft here. And who might be greeted by now? What are you?
Well, we're travelers here for the tournament. I'm guessing this is the place where the trail led.
Good. It is. If you've passed through the mist, then you have arrived. Those without the mark don't make it through. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Jorel, the plucker of bone and bard to Lady Arlington, set here to greet those who enter into the mist for the first time. You're arriving on the penultimate day. Welcome.
For the first thing I'd like to do, Joe, can I make a history check for the song specifically? I'd like to learn a little bit more about that.
You definitely can.
Okay. I'm waiting for the roll. An 8. I might not be too versed with it.
Yeah, it's a song that you've probably heard in passing, just never really kind of thought about the kind of depths of it. The Tattered Execution, not really I mean, give me a history check on the Tattered Execution in general.
Okay. Worse.
This is probably someone that you only know as kind of a tale and as an executioner of the capital, as opposed to anything about them. It's best to avoid knowing and being involved in anything of the high politics that could get your head removed. So you probably just only know it in a passing.
I would offer my hand. Sir Architect Delacroix VI. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He kisses the back of your hand and goes, pleasure is all mine. A handsome fellow.
That was a miraculous song that you sung there. The Executioner.
Indeed. Though less of one now. Well, he belongs to Lady Arlington now.
Really?
Indeed. Your group. Who are you?
As my friend just stated, we're here for the tournament. We were invited by Lady Arlington herself.
I didn't ask what your purpose was. I asked who you were.
Apologies. It's been a very long journey. I'll motion over to Carlisle and V to introduce themselves.
I'm Carlisle. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure.
I am V.
V. Yes, you are.
What the f is that about?
This guy's already pissing me. We gotta kill this guy.
I'm giving that.
Yo, fuck him.
I kind of give a look like, be chill, be cool, everyone,
I rolled
be
a
cool.
10 perception to figure out what the fuck that was about.
It'd be insight. It'd be insight. Yeah.
Oh,
Insight's
so
reading
even
people's
better.
expressions and stuff.
I'll also join in on this.
12.
19.
Yeah, Carlo, you get kind of wind in your face. You don't even really kind of pick up on it. It's kind of the introductory stage. Whereas you very much, Ket, you recognize that, like, there's an element of expectation. Like he knew she was coming.
I think Architect would kind of give a smirk, since we're just having a good old time with this interaction, and goes, you've heard of my friends, it seems.
One of them. The rest of you, I'm afraid. I partake in higher society. But one, yes.
I would look over to V to see what kind of reaction this is arising.
What do you mean?
Well, Lady Arlington is expecting some rebellious sorts to arrive. See, the invitation here was mostly for the Night Kindred. Those who are akin to blood through other means, not those who serve it as a... more of a beast. If you beg my pardon.
Holy fuck.
I give a look of, be cool. Be cool.
Yeah, she definitely, like, punches her fists at that, but...
Well, I welcome all of you here. You can bring your rather peculiar carriage towards the city gates. They'll let you in. This town of Mistarth is one of great, great importance to us now. I think you enjoy your time here. It was delightful to make it our new home. It has much to see. Enjoy. And please, if you do plan to join any of the tournaments in the upcoming few days, do sign up. He's kind of eyeing each of you now.
Did we even get his name yet? He did. Wait, he
said
Jorel, right?
Jorel, the plucker
right.
of bone.
Jorel. That's right.
Yeah, it was the whole thing.
Yeah, Jorel, plucker of bone and bard of Lady Arlington. Blah blah blah.
Yep.
Jorel. How do you spell it?
I'm gonna type it for you guys. It is
Jorksel, because he's an incel who jorks it. Sorry.
I just over here jorking.
I was like, in my head, that was like, that joke was kind of working its way over, and I was about to do one, and then you like hit it with an extra layer.
Jorel, the plucker of bone.
I was like,
okay,
Jin Sal, no.
Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Just to try and remain on good favor, I'd like to make just a general persuasion check, sort of as a diplomatic notion,
sure,
so that we remain. Oh God, this is where I fucking boof it. Here we go. Okay, 16.
And are you saying anything with it, or is it more of a?
Yes, yeah. So what I would sort of bow and say to Jorel, if our time here emulates the introduction that you've given, I'm very much looking forward to the events at hand.
Well, I am charmed, but I'm not the one you should be charming. The events will be extravagant, wondrous, the greatest tournament ever to be had. At least, that is what we are boasting. By the end of the few days, you will see things you have never seen before. You experience things you have always wished to experience. And you will learn things about the world that perhaps should not be learned. He sits back down and puts his violin to his neck. I believe there's another one arriving soon, so if you do not mind, they would expect song.
Are you going to play the song for them as well?
Perhaps I'll change it. Why? Did you like it?
I really wish I got that history check done.
I never heard it before.
Never heard it before. Well, I'm sure it'd be sung several times during this weekend. For the Tattered Executioner is with us.
Interesting, okay. Who Omega Lol? I kind of want to ask. Is he important?
He lowers the violin. Depends what you mean by important. Is he of great stature, and does he command armies, or does he have the great range of friends among nobility? No. Is he dear to Lady Arlington? Is he dear to us? Yes. For there is no greater vampire here in this, well, perhaps any of the plains. The grandest of knights, once. If you're lucky, perhaps you'll see him perform. And I can tell you his songs are, well, a little sharper than mine.
Easy the tension.
He smacks when you hear
I say. Such wit on this one.
Okay, well, I guess we'll head on in and get ourselves situated then. Thank you very much for the warm welcome.
Of course. Though it was hardly warm. He looks around at the sky and then brings his violin across. And like he's almost, Oscar's playing you out now. He just starts drowning you guys out with the music.
I'm locking in a little faster.
What did this guy's soul look like, Joe?
Good question. He doesn't have one. Dead.
Oh.
When you die, your soul passes on. So this is a husk of form. And anyone who's vampiric and whatnot would not have technically any soul.
Mm-hmm.
I know Ket has one though, right? When I looked in, it was like diminished.
Yes, Ket's would have been diminished because Ket's one is more of a. Ket is technically of a different portion of undead, specifically vampires and whatnot. Because Ket doesn't suffer some of the effects that a vampire would usually suffer.
I hold up my towel. Are you looking at my soul right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be pretty easy for me to figure out who the vampires are. They literally won't have a soul.
Yeah, you'll just see like a husk. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this was a charming introduction, I would say, to Carlisle and V.
Carriage rolls past.
He acted like he knew me. I do not know this man. Never seen him before. I do not like this feeling.
You will find the people that we meet tend to assume a lot. Rumors are spread, and if they are taking interest in you, well, that means many have spoken about you. This probably won't be the first warm introduction you'll receive at this time.
That's not a good thing. We don't advertise V.
Yeah. Let's be careful going forward here.
Agreed.
You would be passing by this kind of great pinewood forest that goes off towards the kind of the northeast and a little bit on the west, where the mountains wrap around the full elevation of this town. This town kind of built on the flattest land it could. On the outside, you can see the remnants of kind of a village deep into the forest, along with the kind of ice lake that you're passing by, the early portions of. But the first thing you'd see on your left, you would see this ruins, which are a series of these Dracul, who are almost more sophisticated undead. They're vampiric undead, servants and thralls, zombies that have been brought back, but with some element of intelligence, some element of kind of skin remaining on them, vampiric kind of features to them. Much weaker than a vampire, used mostly for thralls. You can see they're setting areas up, like some form of competition is going to be held in these ruins. This is what I'm going to say. Anyone who might know about ancient history, you can do a history check on the kind of the very foundations of these stones and the way they're designed.
I love reclining in my chair when a check has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, those aren't fun stories. I don't know nothing about that.
Go on, roll, nerds.
Roll, nerds.
I rolled a 13.
13, I think is not going to be sufficient for this particular culture. All I'll say to you with the 13 is this is at least some form of culture that predates your like any knowledge you have of kind of ancient history in regards to this. You're not sure. This is a strange stone formation. There's almost like kind of windswept pieces put together. It's like almost like all of the pieces of the stone was blown together. V with a 19.
Oh my god, the nerds are coming
Morgaine
out.
with a 23.
Very nice. The 19 and a 23. 19, I'm going to tell you, you've come across these ruins. You probably don't know what the name of them are, but in the north there are several ruins of these, especially a bit north of your town.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say with the 19, you at least know that this is an ancient civilization that existed before all of the Prelux gods, before the Dawns. This goes back many, many years. It was old even when the world was young for you guys. You would know this is kind of whatever name you've given them. I imagine you wouldn't use the same name as they're known by, which is the only bit of the history I'm not going to give you. You would at least know that this is kind of like your people see these as the ones who came before, the lost civilization.
Okay.
For you, Morgaine, with that role, you would know them as the Zephyrite. You've probably read about them. Some relics of theirs have been found. The Zetherites were said to be a people that existed before the Twilight Years, before all of the Prelux gods came along, dating all the way back to the First Dawn. They're named so because their language is written, never spoken because no one knows how to speak the language, is written as drawings of wind. Wind exists almost in like tunnels and whatnot. You listen to that and you decipher their language based on the wind. The same with their building pieces. Everything in their kind of culture was surrounding the wind and using air as a function of both building, culture, and language. So it's kind of this ancient civilization that is long gone, long been lost to history and whatever happened to them. So one of the interesting things about them, similar to like Stonehenge, it is a wonder how these stones ever got here. They've clearly been blown for like hundreds of miles. They could come from distant continents, maybe even distant worlds. It doesn't exist anywhere else here on this plane, these kind of stones that they use. This ancient civilization is kind of a wonder to see, and to see such a large ruin of them is very uncommon. So you can see they're building in this ruin and designing their own kind of competition in there, something for the tournament to come up in the next few days.
Okay.
But as you close in on the town, you would immediately see the broken watchtowers, which are seemingly destroyed recently in an attack, jutting from the outside. A great doorway, mostly metallic, lined with metal, but hardened, thickened wood. You can see outside guarding the actual entrance into the town. You can see broad, wandering guards, undead giants who kind of step past. You can see Dracul, who are kind of like wearing this banner of blood dripping off of a sun. You can see them kind of wearing their chainmail guard, and they stand there in formation guarding the entrance. And then you can also see the gargoyles lining the top of the gate itself. Some flying overhead. And one who wanders past the gate towards the woodland in the east. Morgaine, you would recognize this figure. You see massive, closer to like 60 feet tall, a giant wearing full plated armor that must have cost a fortune to encompass someone of this size. Pale skin. You would see a massive scythe in their hand that they use almost like a walking stick as they walk along. Her hair black and flowing behind her. The scythe itself almost looks like it's made of kind of like a hardened wind itself. Wearing this long black garment of plate, you would see a death giant reaper. Mm-hmm. Specifically one from the Dreadvault called Gola.
Yeah, Gola.
Oh, shit.
She wanders towards the tree line to go hunting for whatever she wants. A resident here in Mistarth. When you arrive at the gates, you see when the Dracul steps up, knocks on the door.
Yeah, Carl, I'll open it.
Are you here for the tournament?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He steps into the, kind of pushes up against you, kind of steps inside to the look.
Oh God.
Who are you?
I'm Carlisle. These are my friends.
Kind of eyes each of them up. He notices Cat and then takes a step back and goes, where are you from?
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, his eyes are kind of half set on you. Like he's... Give me an insight check. Anyone
Okay,
can kind
yeah,
of...
let's learn a little bit about this. All right, I've got a 10. I got to roll better today.
Anyone else can also insight check. This is more of a general
No
demeanor of
insight.
how he's looking.
31.
What are you going to say, Brett?
I would tell him I'm also in my, form of glamour. And I would look. You said this guy's Dracul?
Yes.
Is he kind of like beneath vampire?
Yeah.
they're not supposed to
Dracul
talk to
are they're somewhere between. They're almost like if a vampire was to create an undead that they would actually use as a kind of a combatant, and they're more like noble undead. Not noble. Noble is the wrong word. More like refined undead. They're the kind of more seasoned vampire-like thralls that you would use on a general like wartime basis if you didn't want to lose any of your own. Yeah, they're well below vampire.
Okay. I'm gonna try and use deception to essentially be like, oh, don't really have a place that I call home. I'm a bit of a traveler of sorts. Why is it you're inquiring? And that'll be a 20.
Okay. I can tell you with your 31 insight as well, you got the moment that he saw you, Carlisle, noticed you definitely weren't going to be a vampire, stepped in kind of, you get this element of town guard, like, I will talk down to you, you are beneath me, kind of, you're here on our behest. And then he saw Cat and immediately retracted that in case he was insulting nobility.
I'm also at this point like standing up because he just kind of walked in uninvited, which is just rude. So I'm kind of like moving forward as well, like here or there, a bit of a traveler of sorts. What is this all about, anyways? And I'm kind of moving forward a bit, almost as if to suggest like, all right, step back a little bit. You're not welcome here.
Apologies, my lord. Just making sure that no ne'er-do-wells get inside. This is, of course, just a checkpoint. You're welcome to pass your carriage inside and find residence. There's plenty of opened homes since the slaughter, but most people are holding up in the different inns and whatnot. Please pass them through.
The slaughter. Ooh.
We missed a slaughter?
It's
You
a
did.
yearly event.
We,
He kind of like laughs it towards Des and goes,
when we took over the town, of course.
Oh, Jesus.
You're free to
Wait,
go
did he say how
inside.
recently that was?
no.
Oh. Wait.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just kind of be like, And I'm assuming that must be recent for your demeanor with my friends.
A few moons ago. We've been here for at least 2 passings of the moon. It took us a while to get in. Once we were inside, they didn't stand a chance, my lord.
Very good. Is there anything else you may need of us?
Of course not. Pass on through. We'll just keep the guard here. If you do wander past the guard, just let us know. It's dangerous out in those woods and mountains. Even for your kind, my lord.
He steps outside.
So they
Close the door and like, fuck you.
came in here, they slaughtered the entire town just to set up shop.
Guys, we're going to have to do a second slaughtering of all of them.
Dude, vibes are right
That's
into
crazy.
here.
The second slaughtering of Mistarth.
With the doors opening, I'm going to give you guys a less pretty map. It is the map you're currently looking at, but with the key involved. So you can see all the different shops and locations that you can
Yay.
go to. This should...
Oh, look at all those big old numbers everywhere.
Oh, Lord. They
So
all
you
got
got-
big signs.
We have to
like
hit
gas
all the
station
numbers
balls.
in order. It's the only way to beat the town.
That's so
Absolutely.
But this gives you guys an element of general what you can find. So you got the town locations, the exterior locations, obviously the castle, the main castle. So this is kind of the town of Mistarth. It's you can see the moment you pass inside, homes drabbed and almost blanketed with snow. But built quite close together, almost maintaining the warmth as they're all kind of connected. You would see a series of empty houses, just as much as you see some which are lit up with kind of like fireplaces on. Some of them even occupied without any of that, as they don't feel the cold of the vampires. But there are seemingly forms of life that's still here, because you can see hearths and chimneys going and smoke for those who still require the warmth, those who require heat. You would see a series of different shops labeled, some which are clearly closed down. They've you can see doorways. The general marking to see if something is still open is usually the door hasn't been destroyed, or the building is still standing, or it's
Great marker.
Normal stuff. Normal stuff.
It's essentially you're seeing the remnants of an attack that is kind of like passed a few months ago.
I'm trying to remember, did any of us have any knowledge of this town by name before we got here? Like,
No.
do any of us know what this town was like before it got fucking claimed by vampires?
I think Morgane would have a little bit of knowledge, right? Because the Dread ones came up here.
Well, you can. The Dread ones have never been inside here, as far as you know.
No, they've been inside, but
you can roll a history check.
Trying to figure out where they. Hang on, let me check something.
Because
like
their name was only revealed when he first entered.
Carlisle too had even heard of Mistarth. Like
19 on a history.
Okay, that's with a 0. Good lord.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
With a 19, I'll see if anyone wants to roll higher if they can. There'll be more information technically, but you're going to get a fair bit. You would at least know with a 19. Mistarth was obviously not occupied by vampires prior. It is a name that you might have heard through the grapevine, as opposed to ever have traveled anywhere near it or knew many people from it. Perhaps you might have even heard of people travelling from there. Mm-hmm. The town was always hidden behind mist. It was always kept secret in the north. To give you just an idea of just how secret it is, the Watchers who hunted down any of the vampires that came here said they couldn't find it. They couldn't find this location. So even they didn't really know of its existence. With the 19, you'd at least have heard this word being passed around. It's kind of almost like a mythos. This town that lives among the mists of the mountain. But it doesn't really make sense because people have traveled around here, they've explored, and no one has ever credited this. To meet someone from here would be a rare thing. I'm going to ask you, if you have got that history check, give me a straight... I'm saying it's just going to be a straight charisma roll, and this is whether you've met someone from Mistarth and if they've revealed it to you.
15.
I'm going to say you probably have briefly met someone that... They have to get some supplies elsewhere. So you probably have met someone that you've assumed to be passed from there, but they haven't revealed it to you. They never kind of said, but you'd expected it of them. You've heard the tales.
You kind of intuit from it, but
yes.
you don't.
Yeah, you didn't pry.
Outright said it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And you get an idea that they would collect supplies, and that the guards inside call themselves the Mist Guard. There's obviously people that live inside the town and have lived there for however long, but the Mist Guard in particular, similar to the Dreadwardens, similar to the Watchers, are seen as their own kind of sector. They are guarding something. They live inside this mist to protect something. That's the most you know about it in regards to that. So the idea that something penetrated that mist means that the guard has obviously failed now, and the town has fallen.
Interesting.
Yeah, Carlisle would share that.
Isn't good.
Yeah, no. Well, not much we can do for any of them now, looks like. So I guess we should just get ourselves situated, take a look around, and see about this tournament.
Carlisle will find a place to park the carriage. We don't really need to find housing. So he'll just find a place that's convenient to
Fuck
park
for this carriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How? Let me ask you this question then, just for the sake of depending on what you do here in this town and how many enemies you might make. Are you parking it somewhere hidden in an alleyway? Are you parking it somewhere which would require, like, if you want to sneak back there at nights and whatnot? Are you parking it somewhere far more obvious, towards like the open square, or are you parking it? Where are you kind of leaving this carriage?
Yeah, they got like a motorhome park here. Or what?
Unfortunately, they don't. They don't. Even the stables are pretty small here, as they didn't have much of a need for it. But
Here's the thing. There's no downside to parking it somewhere hidden because of the fact that if no one's looking for us anyways, we don't need to sneak.
Yeah.
So like, I might as well try to find a place that's well hidden.
I agree.
I figured we do that because this
and
place
just leave it
sucks
somewhere.
also.
Well,
I have a feeling we're gonna make a lot of enemies while we're here.
but
I mean, also the guy already knew V, like who V was too. That makes me on alert.
I was also about to say something to consider is if everyone already knows, like, it seems like we were expected. And so if we start sulking around or being like, start hiding or like, you know, doing things that may be considered suspicious if we're already being spied on, you know, it may be better to at first play along as guests instead of
We have
trying
nothing
to be
hide kind of vibe.
Exactly. Assuming someone is watching us, because I also feel like, you know, if the bard of the lady is like, oh yeah, I know who you are, like scrying, like we could be found whether we hide or not. So that's my interjection, but I'm open to whatever you guys are comfortable with.
I would say Morgaine, before they depart the carriage, is very much doing everything in her power to not look like a Dreadvault warden.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like insignias are being like as sellsword as possible. Like insignias being removed, fancy gilding, like being hidden.
Makes sense.
Everything.
Carlisle's gonna park us then somewhere that has a clear exit point past the gates out. Instead, that's where he's gonna try to put us in a spot where if like we need to depart quickly, it's not a big process to get around a bunch of streets.
Makes sense. Okay.
Carlisle.
Yeah.
Is there any way to sort of either hide the carriage, or I do remember it sort of assembling or manifesting itself when you showed it first?
Doesn't so much I mean, I could put it up a wall.
Oh,
but
I
it'd
see.
be kind of inconvenient. We could put it on the roof or something.
Yeah, we could just call it to us, essentially, is what we can do.
So we can't
make it
like
disappear.
we can't like shrink it into a small little briefcase or anything. Well, that's
nice. we can put it on the roof of a building.
Right, that would be a little suspicious. Okay, never mind that. And worst comes to worse, I do have teleportation circle at the ready if we need to make a rapid escape.
Okay.
Just gonna mark this on the map around.
Carriage icon.
So just kind of mark it.
Let's park it next to House of Slaughter, guys.
Ooh, yeah.
Perfect.
I love the House of Slaughter.
We can leave it in the bleeding cave. How about that?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yummy, yummy. Yes, the bleeding cave is sort of like the fast food of blood drinking spots.
You would be able to park the carriage in kind of a little alleyway hidden away between some housing. You would clamber out when you leave the carriage. That is, you see the town is pretty heavily occupied with people wandering the streets. A good few hundred at least are in the streets as you're kind of passing by. People have come from all different delegations to see. A lot of various kind of non-combatants, along with Thrakul, Dampir, some vampires you'd see pass. The one interesting thing about this place is, before you were coming inside, it was dusk. It was just turning. It was about to turn dusk, I should say. It's immediately like midnight in here. And in the sky, you can see the mist blocks out any notion of the sun or anything coming in. So it's perpetually night, is what you can kind of glean from it. The town is yours to look around. The places you want to explore or anything you want to explore, just ask me and we'll move towards them. Or if there's anything you want to do before leaving.
God.
We should probably try to figure out the whole tournament thing before we go around looking in any shops, right?
I agree.
Where exactly is the tournament taking place around here? Do we know?
Exactly.
A question we should ask.
Let's find out.
Yeah, you can ask
Let's
someone
grab the
wondering.
nearest stranger.
Okay.
Nearest guard.
Can I, if it's all right, because I want to be a pompous nobleman,
Sure.
go to a Dracul immediately.
Yeah, you see as they walking past.
I hold my hand out as if to command him to stop.
They stop and kind of look at you.
My lord?
The tournament. Whereabouts?
He'll be taking part in the great castle, the west side of town. All of the various rooms inside there have been converted for the means.
Many thanks.
Of course.
He bows his
And I
head.
motioned like, you are dismissed.
He bows his head.
I'm gonna grab the guy before he goes. Sorry.
Looks at you.
When is the tournament? What day? From what hours?
In the late portions of tonight, we'll have the great meal, the one that Lady Ultimus set inside the castle to introduce the affairs. Then
What
from
will be
tomorrow
served?
onwards, I'm not part of the waiting staff. I wouldn't know. The kitchens will be able to tell you that.
Is there like paperwork we gotta sign to show we're
If you're joining
doing
up,
it?
then you must go to the front gate. There is a person there that you can speak to. Sign up for the various events.
You've been very helpful, thank you.
Of course, my lord.
He carries on walking.
I grab him again. Why is the tournament? What's your name?
A million questions. Keep grabbing him back. Okay, so we have to go sign up at the front gate. At Fate's Gate, I imagine.
No, Fate's Gate is they meant
At
kind of
the-
the front gate of the
At
castle.
the
The
castle.
front gate at the
City gate.
castle.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck.
Where are we
Just
going
like
again?
me in real life. I'm like, well, it says gate. I gotta go there.
Let's go back.
He just bounces between guards all the time. Where do we go?
Yeah.
We've marked it on the fucking map.
Honestly, I asked what they're serving at the feast because I thought he was gonna say bodies, like blood. Bodies.
Well, we did just have a slaughter here, so I'm sure there's
Lots of
plenty to
bodies.
go around. Yeah.
Okay.
You pass
Do we
me through
want to
the
actually proper sign up first?
I mean,
Absolutely.
yeah,
You're like,
right?
we gotta, because like,
Well, yeah, that's why.
So
we're
we
here.
know we have a schedule.
like if we
need
don't
an
sign up, we
itinerary.
can just sit in the audience and watch the whole tournament.
You could do that.
We could do that.
I would
That'd
just
be so
describe it. I just-
Can we gamble?
No, if we let all the tournament folk kill each other,
Look at themselves. Yeah.
That's right.
then we win.
I'll prepare an
Joe, we'd
audiobook
like
for
to
next
watch
week.
the tournament from beginning till end, please.
All right, sit back, everyone, get some popcorn.
Describe every fight.
Yes.
I mean, it is a possibility if you wanted to skip ahead. That's
Our
fine.
show is on. Let's tune
So
in.
funny.
Show
I mean, if
space.
we weren't in a campaign that we're trying to have fun and play a game in, man, that's the most logical choice of
Dude.
every single
I'm saying
option.
next campaign,
back.
detectives who just fuck around. We know we're good at it.
I
Okay.
loved our detective arc.
I know, it was so good. There's more to come. I can feel it.
We currently need to build a bit of a reputation here. I do recommend citing for at least 1 or 2 events to start making a name for ourselves, a good name.
Yeah.
Reputation
Is that
is
over the-
everything.
You heading over there then?
Yeah.
I say yeah.
You'd
We
pass
need
along.
a schedule.
The castle here is obnoxiously big. It is massive inside. It's almost a town within itself. You can see the broad stonework reaching up, the top tower closing in on the bottom of the mist. And you see this massive door at the front where there seems to be kind of almost tents set up with all of the various guards who are wandering in. People coming in from the houses, bringing stuff inside for the kitchens, different materials and shipments being brought inside. Seems like they're really like massive load of Dracul, gargoyles and whatnot who are bringing in materials and anything for the feasts and any of the tournaments.
Lord, is the keep big enough? I'll say as I'm looking around letting it echo out.
It literally like just dwarfs all of the houses nearby. Give me perception checks as well. This is sight based. Sorry, Sam.
What 27?
All of us?
Anything? Yeah, sure.
What do my peepers see?
Okay. 18.
Nothing.
Not really a peeper build, but I'm going to click it anyway.
Neither am I, but I rolled fine.
That's true.
Not a peeper build.
This isn't my peeper build. I'm sorry.
This is something actually only Desmond's going to see.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck do you mean?
It's got high
Oh
perception.
wait, Carlisle rolled it.
Sorry, no,
Carlisle.
Carlisle. I did it again. Yeah. You know, hey, look, man, it's the way it happens. The
Merit.
You notice in the sky, flying high up, in a formation like a V, flying kind of circles around the town, like watching down, are a series of batfolk. They've got humanoid bodies. They've got this tight and almost leathered gear to their bodies, and they fly in formation. They're kind of heads kind of looking down, scouring. You can hear them letting out little kind of bursts of noise that kind of ripple in the air to find their way. And you can see some form of elite guard that's taken to the sky, and they kind of fly over the top, watching down. They don't take any necessary attention in anyone in particular or notice, but it's more of an awareness that the skies are also watched by a powerful force that you'd learn. But you'd be approaching up on the tents where people are signing up, and there's not many people signing up at this point. You guys are pretty late into the portions of this the build up towards this tournament.
I was like, it's very early, guys. We're like the first one signing up. Looks the forms. It's like 3 pages.
Yeah. You're late in terms of. It seems that she's been
sticking up to the bottom of the paper.
She's been drawing in people here for like the last couple of weeks or so. So you realize that if the feast is tonight, then they're starting tomorrow. That most people who would have signed up have signed up by now. So the time you go over, the Draco kind of sits up, expecting the last dregs of people who are making that last minute decision to come through and goes. She's kind of broader one. He's kind of got the shoulder piece, a golden sun that bleeds to depict almost a higher rank within the crown. You can see his helmet has a feather on the top, like feathered almost like a Roman helmet, resting on the table in front of him. He leans up and goes,
Welcome. Here to sign up to the tournament.
Of course.
Yep.
Any particular of the games that you're looking to join in with?
Well, run through of them.
Stares at the games.
I can indeed. The first day of tournaments shall involve archery in the morning and the melee.
Ew.
Too, huh?
I mean, Desmond, you and I could do the archery probably.
I feel like we do pretty good at that.
If you need to know anything information about them, the archery will be obviously a contest of archery, as you would expect. The best archer to win. The melee is a 7 versus 7 tournament brackets that you go through until the last grouping remains. In the evening of the first night, there will be a masquerade dance, along with performances by external performers.
He checks his kind of sheet here as well, as I check my notes.
The archery competition, the winner will receive 700 platinum pieces. Second place, 300. Third place, 100.
God damn.
In the melee, it'll be 700 platinum per survivor.
For translation, that's 7,000 gold. It's 10 times.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
God damn.
What exactly is the rule for the melee? Is it fisticuffs?
It is no ranged magics of any kind, but any Oh no, the melee. No, that would be the draw. The melee is whatever you wish.
Sorry.
So I've because I've got so many events. Yes. The melee is a 7 versus 7 fight, whatever goes. Within the main halls, you'll be battling against other teams. You don't have to go in with 7. You just get a bigger prize split if you do.
We don't have to go in with 7, so like one dude can walk in and face off against 7 people.
Yeah, me.
Scary.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Fuck that.
Archery wouldn't be too bad for Desmond and I. If I reattuned to the old bow I used to use, I would get an extra plus there. So I'd probably just do that for it.
Can we take part in multiple of these?
Of course, but some of these, I must warn you, as unlike most of our tournaments held back in Talravir. Sorry.
Oh,
a lot of these.
Oh my god, he's sick.
Sorry, I was raised without a throat.
Everyone cover your faces. I'm sick.
The slaughter, guys, the slaughter.
Whatever, don't worry. Some of our events this time round are prone to death. Lady Arlington wished to announce this publicly, so we'd ask you do not spread it around the town, but the melee, for example, will not be with blunted blades. It will be a fight to the death, the last group remaining. That happens with many of the events, so you can sign up, of course, to multiple, but we have the expectation that you might not make it past any of them.
I need a clarification real quick. On the archery, are we just shooting targets like a target board, right? Not like other.
I'm afraid I can't give you information about the individual.
Oh, brother.
Come on now. I'm gonna give him a wry smile and be like, come on now. There's still a couple of villagers left here in the town, eh? Slaughter wasn't a complete slaughter, huh?
Roll a persuasion check.
My rolls have been dog shit, but here we go. 18. Oh, come on now.
I can tell you that the Master of Arms has made it rather an interesting tournament. Unlike what you'd get back home.
That's fucked up.
I whispered everyone, that didn't tell me shit.
It's the most dangerous game. Yeah.
You know back home at least, Kat, that targets were usually used. As in, like,
gotcha.
archery targets. So if they're making it more interesting, they've added some bit of flair.
I'm nodding, and I'm just going, there's not going to be any targets.
I don't get a good feeling about this, actually.
The only incentivization people have to enter is money. To kill people. Is what you're saying.
He goes,
It is not my place to say, but Lady Arlington has a surprise tonight for what the winners will get from each event. She says that it is unlike anything you ever dream of.
These people must be desperate for money or they're murderers, is my thought. Or both.
It probably lines up. You know.
Can I pull V aside for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pull you.
I'm asking Bree. V, how would you feel about participating in the melee with me?
She's gonna size you up respectfully. She's gonna literally look you up and down, and then she's gonna look back at like all of our other companions to like compare.
I'm like withered away. Like, how do you feel about the melee?
We could.
Morgan just stood there like adjusting the plate armor.
Would it not be better to enter with all of us?
Oh, absolutely.
Capable fighters, right?
Absolutely, but
you pulled me aside.
Well, I've seen what you're capable of, and I think if you were to join a melee with anyone, we would emerge victorious easily. So I guess I'm more inquiring if you don't mind having a little taste of violence for this melee, and if you'd be all right with it.
Ooh, she looks. She looks anxiously at Carlisle, almost like this feeling of like, am I being like manipulated, or like, is this okay right now? Like, what is being asked of me kind of vibe. And she would look back at you and she would say, if it is to see us to our goals, then I will be used as a weapon.
That's not what I'm asking. At the end, you need to be okay with this. That is why I'm inquiring. If you're not going to participate in the melee, then I'm staying away. But if you are...
I have killed many on our journeys. I don't think much about killing, I guess. It is... She looks a little... like she's never really stopped to think about this exact thing until this moment. And she kind of looks back at her companions, and you can tell she feels like very, for the first time, like maybe morally confused about this.
If I'm inquiring about something uncomfortable, we can stop this discussion.
It is not uncomfortable. I just... Should I feel a certain way?
That is the question, isn't it? In your line of work, I'd imagine you could feel a variety of ways. I don't think there is necessarily a wrong answer. But the true one is how you feel, and not to hide from it. So how do you feel about it? Because I think we're about to enter something that's probably going to be the bloodiest thing you've ever encountered.
She would kind of stop to think about this for a second. If it is what must be done, then it shall be done. And I am simply, in killing, I am returning people to the source of all life. I'm freeing their blood from their body.
Well, very well then. I think if we are to have any chance to get close to Lady Arlington, emerging victorious from one of these bouts may assist in that manner. But we have to make sure that we win, by any means necessary.
I will do what it takes.
Architect, kind of like, he's in his glamour form, and his face right now, very neutral, like very calm. Can I ask for an insight check from V, if that's
Sure.
all right?
Sure. 13.
I'm gonna see if I can hide my face. Okay. I think it's a curt face, very, very emotionless. Like he's, you can tell he's hiding his true thoughts on that. But he just kind of nods and says, "Oh, go on."
You do not like killing. You have issue. This is why you have pulled me aside to ask. Me specifically. Why me? Why no one else?
There seems to be a lot of great interest about you. And if I were to if I were to make an educated guess, I fear the eyes may not be on us. More so, I believe they are on you. And I think that might put you in a bit of a dangerous spot. But if we are to make a spectacle, as it were, to earn favor and attention of the lady, then we are going to need to give him quite a show. But also, trying to figure out the best way to word this without being weird. I've seen how you fight. There's something within you. With the blood, I believe. Anything that associates with my kind and the societies that I'm with, I take particular interest. This isn't so much a passing trend for me. This has changed everything about me. Has made me who I am today. Before this, I was nothing. A gutter rat, ignored by all. I treat this very... I treat this with the care that it needs. And there is something about you that has raised my interest. And I just wish to learn more.
She looks really uncomfortable.
Did the two of them like really obviously sidebar while we're like signing up for this?
Yeah.
I think if V is consistently looking over, Tack is
She
like
definitely is, 'cause
trying to make eye contact to be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah. Just because she doesn't know this person well, she's
Right.
barely opened up to her father figure in the group. Like,
Right.
so she would just be like, I don't know if I can, like, what is happening right now? She's definitely like looking over. She would just say to you, well, I'm happy for you that you take it so seriously. I think we should reconvene with the group and maybe you can tell them.
I pulled my hand up and just to sort of stop the conversation, just says, of course.
Right.
When you're returning, the person behind desk is also explaining. It says,
in the afternoon, there will be, in the Grand Hall, jousting on the finest knights from Talravir and elsewise. If you wish to partake in the joust, be sure to pop to one of the shops. I believe the Ultimus suppliers will probably have it. You'll need to get yourself a mount, any of the lances you need. And, in the smaller hall, the primal duels. This is for the non-magical folk. You can still go, infusing your weapons with magic and whatnot, no casting any distant spells. That comes for the next day. From the second day of tournaments, we have the mounted hunt. Prey is released, you get points on based on what you capture and what you kill. We have the arcane duels, for those who are spellcasters. And then, in the afternoon, the final joust to see who the winner of that competition is, and the beast wrestling as well in the medium hall. For these events,
looking down at my notes, he says
the joust winner will get 1,000 platinum. Second place is 500. Third place is 200. The Duel of Primals. The winner through to round 1 gets 200 platinum per round they get through. 400 if you win the final third round. The same goes with the mage duels and the beast wrestling, similar pricing structure. You can, of course, sign up anywhere until the morning before the start.
The Tack would have tuned out of all of this to be like constantly looking over at
V.
Yeah.
V, make sure V is okay. Would tune back in and realize this guy is still listing off shit that they can do. And would get kind of irritated and be like, "Is this written somewhere? Can we?" I
can have it drawn up for you, sure. The shed
Thank
will be
you.
closed inside.
Yeah. Joe, could we get all of this
Yeah,
posted?
you're gonna have to give me about 20 minutes because a lot of it is spoiler territory written out for me, so I have to condense the shit out of this. So give me like 20 minutes whilst you guys have conversations, stuff I do during that. But yeah, he'll say he'll get it written up for you and pass you across. But to give you a general idea of events that are going to exist, there's archery. The melee is a 7v7. Archery is individual based. Jousting is individual based. Primal Jewels are individual based, but multiple people can sign up. The Arcane Jewels is individual based, but multiple people can sign up, so you have separate jewels. The Joust again. Beast Wrestling is I'm gonna say that's in teams of 2 or 3.
Beast
I'll say 3. I'll say 3.
Beast wrestling.
That's one I haven't practiced, so I'll say that's in groups of 3.
Is beast wrestling to the death?
Well, I mean, you.
I don't think the beast is going to like being wrestled.
And then you're good.
You just get the best stats of all back.
I misunderstood. I thought it was like colloquially like beasts, as in like we're all beasts that are wrestling.
I love the idea of beast signing up for that, expecting that.
Like fighting a pig in like a mud
Basically,
pit.
mud wrestling in the fucking tournament.
Yes.
Like, whoa.
I love the idea of V step in there and be like, all right, who's my beast I'm facing? And you just see an owlbear come in. You're like, oh shit.
That was such a V moment. Oh my god.
And then there is one final event on the final day, which they haven't revealed, which is the grandiose event where all of you can join in. But that hasn't been revealed yet, so I'll condense all this down.
Slaughter 2, Electric Boogaloo.
And that's on its own day. That's on the
on the third day.
Like separated.
And each day has in evening feasts and events, dances, all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of morning events, afternoon events, evening feasts.
Right. The like masquerade thing is purely social, correct?
Yes, all of that is social. And just that.
Probably still has purpose for us though. Yeah.
You can of course skip the whole thing.
Yeah,
Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Let's leave. Fuck this. Let's go be vampires forever.
Let's Let's say the opposite. Let's de-vampire and get back to there.
My bad.
But honestly, big crew vampires, I'm down.
Yeah. Vampire detectives. Let's pivot completely.
She wants to be a detective so fucking bad, dude.
It was fun.
Yeah. It was very fun.
There's so many more opportunities for it to happen.
They're really like we can find out what the fuck happened to this town, like how they went about doing.
Oh, they got slaughtered. It was a slaughter. Closed book.
Closed is the book.
No, yes, and no, thank you. Closed book.
He's acting like the writing's on the wall. There's blood on the wall.
Writing all over the wall.
Actual
the blood is
blood
on the walls. That's a slaughtering. We're done.
So
okay.
How quickly does all of this stuff start?
Tonight, I think they said.
Tonight is the feast.
Tonight.
And then tomorrow is when the event starts. So you have
tomorrow morning.
Nice.
you can sign up the events after the feast as well.
So today's leisure, so shopping and feast in this little town that got slaughtered.
Let's go.
Yay!
The post-slaughter shops are always the best.
It's always the best.
If so many bloody artifacts.
Dude, true. Probably a lot of cursed shit, actually.
Probably a ton of cursed shit.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Carlisle wouldn't want to like sign up for anything without us all having.
Yeah, I want to sidebar.
Sidebar for sure.
Yep, that makes sense.
We'll take a look at our options and we'll come back around after the feast.
Of course.
Thank you for writing this out.
No problem. You do speak Umbral, yes?
Yeah.
Of course.
And then he would sit back.
I don't.
I look.
I got Celestial. I know some
I'll say-
Abyssal. I know
What
some.
Cat does.
incarnation is Umbral?
But Umbral, never heard of it.
That's the language of our people. Those of the Night Kin.
Okay. We're all just deer in the headlights at that, staring at this guy.
Yes, of course. My deception is 12.
Wait, what happened? I'm so sorry.
Yes, if we speak
Umbral.
Umbral.
They asked if we speak Umbral, yeah, which is the language they speak here. I guess.
Deception too, 'cause I said yeah.
I say something in broken umbral.
Holy shit, Desmond! Desmond's fluent in lies.
Guessed it. Perfect.
The language of shadow.
Incredible.
Damn, bitch.
Yes,
Knows like one phrase that showed up in one of his favorite books.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Omelette du fromage. It's
Oh shit.
Amazing. You would be able to slip away and travel to wherever you want to.
Oh my god. Well, there's a feast of a list. This is exciting. But should we sidebar first about the tournament?
Sidebar.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how we're all feeling about a lot of these options. As far as things I think we'd be good at, I think there's plenty of them. But, I mean, when they say archery is going to not be targets in a normal sense, it's going to be something funny, I'm going to be honest, I'm not planning on shooting stragglers from the slaughter or anything like that. I'm not.
Well, yeah, I have a big
don't know
concern
exactly
about a
what the
lot of this.
targets are.
Actually, were we made aware that, like V's homestead, the people there were gone? Did you tell us that, or was that just between you and Carlisle?
I probably would have relayed, yeah, because we didn't. I forgot to bring that up again on the carriage. Yeah, she probably would have told you guys at least that like her people left a note and she thought they were ... gone. She definitely told Carlisle like she thought they were dead, but yeah.
Did you tell us the note? What was that again?
Yes, it was gone to get groceries. That's not what it said.
We're
That's
hungry.
a joke, guys. It said that they had gone to the Wiltwood, right? And
Yeah.
where did I write it? Shit.
Essentially, that they'd gone to the Wiltwood.
Seek them out at the Wiltwood. Yeah. And it was like no one would dare go there willingly. Like that kind of place is like
Worst place on planet
worst
Earth.
place on
Like
Earth.
genuinely on fire 24/7, and they're like,
find
"Oh, let's
me
go."
in the Bermuda Triangle, babe.
I'm
Come
inside
see
of
me.
a volcano.
Peace
Goodbye.
out. Yeah, like fuck.
Like,
Do we know where that is in relation to this place at all?
Far
Is
west.
it like opposite
It's far
direction?
west. It's northwest of the town that you were in before, and it's where you'd learned the other section of the spear has gone towards. They're going up that way.
Okay.
Yes.
So would they have to pass near this place to get there? Or
No.
separate? Okay.
No, because they would have gone straight west.
Good questions though.
So I wanted to make sure like they weren't
Slaughtered.
taken prisoner here,
God.
and then we would be forced to
yeah.
fight them. And
Yeah.
okay.
If you're,
Oh my
if
god,
you're,
they're the targets. Imagine.
Yeah, that's what I was worried
Holy
about.
fuck.
if you're going to enter the archery, you can't have moral objections to it once you discover what the targets are.
I mean, I'm
So
worried about
you-
all these. What if the 7v7 is a group of 7 that is left over prisoners being forced to fight to live? I wouldn't be able to go against them. Worse yet, what if they don't tell us and we slew a party of 7 that?
Well,
We're
it's
innocent.
we can assume that the 7v7 tournament is competitors, not prisoners.
Can we though?
Well, they wouldn't be very good at fighting if they were captives, no?
It's a melee.
Could have just been outnumbered.
Joe,
Yeah.
would Architect have any sort of knowledge specifically on tournaments of this scale when it comes to the creatures of darkness and vampires and things like that, to sort of try and not present, but try and get a different understanding of what exactly? Because I think Ket's big concern is that if we Ket's main objective he's trying to do is get Lady Arlington to pay attention to us so that we can do what we need to do in a more intimate setting. But also, I think it's important to know how dark are we talking about when it comes to these tournaments, so we can set the expectation and not get into a space where like we find out we go to the archery competition and then it is human people, and then we're like, no, we're not going to do that, because I feel like that's going to not only offend our host, but put a big target on our backs. That's kind of what I'm worried about.
Okay,
That's my concern
give
too.
me I'm going to say a history check with advantage. You can also do this with charisma, because it's technically charisma is what I use for like folklore streetwise. So the idea of like on a morality level and a kind of street level, what you know about it. History is more about the histories behind these tournaments and how they usually go down. The streetwise.
Now, when you say charisma, is it a history charisma check? Or
yes,
is it
if
just
you
a
have
flat
proficiency in history, you do your charisma and then add proficiency bonus to it.
I understand. Thank you. What's our proficiency right now, guys? I'm sorry.
+4.
Or
okay.
Close to 5.
Apologies. I'm rolling dog shit. 12. I wouldn't know anything, unfortunately.
I'm gonna say with a 12, the very least you know.
Oh wait. You said advantage, right?
Yes. Yeah. Because you're a vampire.
Jesus, I can't roll above a 10.
Above average
15
still?
15's still decent because you have a good plus.
Yeah.
15 will at least tell you this. Because it's on a street level. The general rule of thumb is vampires aren't necessarily just brutal by nature. They definitely have a lesser view of life. They see humanity and humanoids as food. But the same way that we wouldn't necessarily... it's a darker kind that would enjoy the slaughtering of throwing like cows into an arena and just watching the cows die. There's an element of sadistic nature that some vampires don't partake in as much. They do... I'll tell you this at the very least. Night society... no pun intended, is said to have emerged from Taravir and vampires. They were meant to have been the ones that conjured the first concept of the night, and it is people that have taken that on, taken the aspects of chivalry and honor and worked in their own vows into the real world. They see themselves, at least the originators of it, meaning that a lot of the time the competitions are there just to build a name and a title for yourself. They think, I live eternally, therefore all I have is my title, my name, and earning these titles. So a big portion of tournaments for them has always been about honor and showmanship and prowess. However, that doesn't mean to say that they haven't done stuff where like the hunt could include killing people, like hunting them down and killing captives and whatnot, especially around wartime. A lot more brutal actions there. What I will say with this, and what you've heard so far with this one, Lady Arlington does not follow the culture of her people. She is clearly of a mind where she invokes blood and sees it as kind of almost a weaponization of the factor. So she is... There is a chance that there are more brutal aspects of these.
So, just so I understand, whatever it's going to be, a lot of blood is going to be spilled.
Yes.
And it doesn't necessarily matter where that blood is coming from.
To an extent, yeah.
And would I consider this wartime since they did just slaughter an entire town?
I would say yes, but not because of the slaughtering of town. Because as much as Taravir would rather not kind of invoke too much ire, they don't like overstepping in the material plane. They like to remain kind of in their peaceful state of seeing us as food. Lady Arlington is a direct threat to the city of Taravir and the vampires who live there. She is of the first blood, and their line got wiped out a while ago. So it is considered Cold War. They are very much... Taravir does not want her existing. And whatever her plans are, if she is this now brazenly open, means they are very... She's rather become cocky, or she has something of power.
She's confident. She's confident she's already won.
Yes.
Okay. I think Tech would kind of like lean forward a little bit during the conversation and just be like, if any of these bouts are to be participated in, one thing's for certain. It's going to be bloody. Whether it is to be of umbral kinds, or the vampires, or the survivors of this slaughter, there is going to be blood spilt. It's going to be messy. It's going to be brutal. And probably morally questionable. If Lady Arlington is being so brazen as she is right now, she is confident right now in the position that she's in. And she may attempt to get away with more of the unfavorable sort. So if there's any moral objections to any of the events we're about to participate in, it'd be best to sort those out now, or find other ways to get her attention.
Well, we know one way to get their attention is to participate in the last game. Seems like either way we're going to have to do that one. The rest of this just seems to be kind of bonus. I'm not sure if I want to be killing anyone on a bonus. I feel better about the games where it looks like an organized team versus an organized team, because Morgaine, I do think Morgaine has a point that it is a higher odds that it's going to be another coordinated group participating in this tournament.
Yeah,
I agree.
Also, I don't think we should be doing the bare minimum here.
Yeah.
I do feel like
stick to group stuff.
I do think the melee would be a safe bet.
The joust too, I think, if we have someone that can do that.
I can joust.
Okay.
There it is, the tournament events.
Just posted it for you. I'll give it to you as well, Brett.
I was like, what?
So we always use our thingy chat. We should really use the Discord chat. You're good.
I forget the Discord chat.
That's okay. That's why I know that.
Me too.
I just posted in both.
Well, it also wouldn't hurt to go to these social events in the evenings.
Believe that.
I'm sure a ball won't be a slaughter, hopefully.
Do we need to dress up for that?
I don't know.
Well,
I still have my outfit from the last time we had to dress up.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I say with a smile. I mean, Ket would know about these events. He's a bit of a
no role
socialite.
required.
Yeah.
Fashion is as important to vampires as anything else. The idea of these pleasantries are, if anything, there are people that come to these events, some to joust and be the mightiest knight, some to be the greatest spoken about person at these events. They are just as important to vampires.
Socialites.
Yes.
Yeah.
The masquerade is going to be its own joust, as it were.
Well, do we still? I'm trying to remember if Carlisle saved his outfit from the last.
I do.
I don't remember anyone throwing them away.
It's still in my inventory.
The only one that
We never
destroyed
said we
theirs was
threw them
Morgaine.
away.
We never
That's
established
true.
throwing them away.
Morgaine did destroy-
actively in RP destroyed theirs. Well, what we do still have those outfits saved. Well, most of us. I'd figure out something for Morgaine.
Why do you still have that?
Why wouldn't I save it? What if we have to go to another ball or something? Evidently,
Like
it was
now.
a good idea.
Plus, it looks. I can't wait to put it on in this new look I got.
Hell yeah.
It'll need some adjusting, but
Any of you tailors? I figured.
I can adjust things as needed.
I can assist with the design if you would like it.
I definitely love your insight.
I'll be happy to provide it.
Going back around on the tournament game stuff, I think it's also important to note that even the signups folk were saying, while it is assumed that there will be a lot more bloodshed, we don't necessarily have to kill anyone. That's not part of the requirements of this tournament. So if it does come down to a fight against someone that we think is not, a real participant, we can't pull our punches without it being. I think we're pretty good at being convincing. I think we could do it convincingly.
Even the hunt game clarified you could either capture or kill your targets.
Yeah.
If anything, we could use that as an opportunity to capture as many targets as we can to stop
Save
them
people.
from being killed.
Joe,
Mhm.
would Lady Arleton's court specifically, if we were to show like a mercy or a kindness like that, would that be frowned upon, or would that be like, yeah, we could, but also would that be something that would not earn us favor and more in the opposite direction?
I'm gonna give you part of an answer for free, but can you roll me another history charisma?
Okay.
This is gonna get you the extra information.
We shall see. Yay, 26.
26 is very good. The first bit, in a normal tournament, not necessarily. You can choose to spare. It's not a case of the crowd doesn't get to decide. It is down to the knight or the fighter to spare. Melees are usually blunted affairs and whatnot. The beasts are sometimes riled in and captured. And it's often sometimes more. It shows more prowess to be able to capture something dangerous than it is to kill it. However, that's the bit for free. The bit that I'm going to add on is this is a tournament dedicated to a god of blood. It wouldn't necessarily get you. It might get you. No one's going to attack you for being frowned upon, but there might be some disdain towards it, and also it might put a lot more eyes on you if you're willing to be merciful in a tournament where blood spill is the intention. It is. That's the danger of it.
A tournament of blood where we show mercy would probably not earn us any favor. In fact, we may have the wrong kind of attention looking at us if it's not convincing enough.
Well, if
there's no such thing as wrong attention in a tournament, my good friend. We have these tournaments down south, albeit probably a little different.
Are they dedicated to blood, though?
It's irrelevant.
I mean,
get people talking about you, and the right people will become interested.
Even isolated from anyone's perception of us, if it comes down to a couple people having eyes on me because they don't like my decisions out there on a tournament or me killing someone, I'm gonna choose the first. We're here to kill her. Like, we're not here to become their friend at the end of all this.
I just wanted to make sure that you were all aware of the choices that may be made during this time.
Well, suffice to say, we won't know the information until we at least witness some of the games firsthand, so.
Yeah. Maybe we sit out on the archery tournament, Desmond, and we'll see how it looks before we sign up for anything else.
Joe, is the archery and the melee happening at the same time, or is it two separate events during the day?
I don't think so, because he said we could sign up for both.
No, there'll be two separate events.
There's nothing to stop you forfeiting if you don't want to participate. It's common.
I feel like I put a stain on our name that we're trying to build up during this, though.
No, nonsense.
Well, coming into this situation with the intention of getting her attention, we have to think about this from a more manipulative point of view. We don't want to fall out of favor. We want positive attention.
I think not participating in the archery with so many unknowns is a smart idea, especially if we can get a better understanding of whatever this surprise may be, and that it might set the expectation for the rest of the tournament of what would be required of us to get closer with Lady Arlington. I'm not looking to make friends here either, but it would help in our goals if we were to appear more on the side of her than against her from the beginning.
Yeah. Well, at least for now, I guess we can kill some time looking around at the shops, go to this feast, get some more information on what's actually going on around here, and then get some rest, and tomorrow we can get an idea of what's actually happening.
Joe, while the party is shopping, I think Ket would sort of do the socialite thing and just sort of like in the background of that. I don't need anything special, but in the background of that, try and gather some more information about the tournament. We're kind of going in a little blind here.
Sure.
And I think while everyone else is shopping, I think it would be good if if it, at the very least, for what Ket can do, is provide a little bit more information for the party to have them come to informed decisions.
Okay. Where do you go for that? Do you go to like guards? You're going to try and find knights? Are you going to try and find... Where in the town would you search for that?
I'd probably search around the key. I mean, I would walk around the town first to get a general understanding of like how bad this slaughter is, but I would probably head to the keep, you know, just wherever. I would first find where is everybody, and then I would go into... and then I would go to there just to sort of inquire and learn more about what is happening.
Okay.
I'm assuming everyone talks.
Yeah, you can head into the keep, the lower ends where they're kind of building everything. The rest of you, where are you heading?
I mean, I don't think my game would shop either.
Okay, we can bounce around a few scenes.
Yeah.
Where would you like to go then, Morgan?
I mean, I'd probably go to the jousting area. There's probably mock jousts happening.
Yeah, they could be prepping up. For sure. You could go head over to the jousting area. We'll say Kitten heads inside the kind of the general kind of kitchens and halls and gardens of the keep. What about the rest of you?
I definitely want to see the shops.
Yes. Shops. I'm curious about some of the stuff outside too. At least if only to know what they are before we necessarily go to them. But
yes.
I would follow along to the shops.
Okay, so main group going to the shops is V, Desmond, Tack. What about Carlisle?
I think Carlisle might take a walk around as well, mainly to where it looks like any of the tournament games might be happening. Because surely there's like setup happening for a lot of these.
Yes,
maybe
good idea.
You can see or sneak closer to.
Yes.
What if you find people in cages?
I will say a lot of them are happening inside. So you could sneak through the upper portions of the keep into those portions, but otherwise, the outside ones, I believe, is going to be the archery being set up, and then the hunt would also be set up. So you could go searching for that kind of stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I think he'd prioritize outside stuff, and if it looks like there's an obvious way of entry for him, he's not going to take any risks that would get him in actual danger, I think, today.
Sounds good. We will open up with the shops, then we'll look at we'll do shops, Ket, Morgan, Carlisle, keep bouncing around. We'll keep it flowing naturally. What shop do you go to, guys?
I want to go down the list.
Yay, let's do it.
Okay, so you want to start off with waist knots?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, let me find my waist knots. Oh yeah, starting with the big one. Okay, cool. You would go in, head over towards this shop, right in the center of kind of town. You'd see this kind of broad shop that doesn't. It actually looks like it's one of the most repaired shops here. Like it looks like it's been recently refurnished and repaired. The door's been fixed up. The window that smashed has been closed up. It looks like whoever owns this shop right now cares about it, and you can see there's a chimney smoke coming out, meaning there's heat coming from inside. You'd open up the door, which is a bit jammed as it's kind of been almost forced and repaired quite quickly, and you're immediately hit by some of the warmth from inside. You hear this voice go, close the door, don't let the bloody cold in." Coming from around the corner, you can see this shopkeep. Their home is built in with the shop itself, so you can hear them coming down the stairs when they hear the door, and they hear the bells you go through as well. Their desk is at the front. There's a series of various like materials in jars behind the shops, kind of on the shelves behind it. He comes down the stairs, and you'd see half Goliath, half a species you're not entirely familiar with. The Goliath side of it, clearly the broad elements of their body. But they're covered in fur, except for their face, which kind of almost comes out. Their face looks almost hobgoblin-like, similar to Carlisle, but a little bit paler. Fur is white and flowing and a bit tangled. You see this one is broad. He steps forward and goes around. He's wearing this big, like, kind of large leathers, which doesn't hide the furs that jut in between the crags of the leathered armor. And he steps out in front of his shop and goes,
"What can I do for you?"
Is it clear what the store is?
Look around and see.
It's called Waste Knots, and you can just see a series of materials on the back. It seems like some sort of material shop. Tongues, parts of all sorts of different creatures, eyes in jars, little kind of creatures or moss and whatnot.
Whoa.
He kind of just looks at you, kind of leans on top of the bar and goes, "What do you want?"
You got any specials?
It's all special.
Got any specials?
You always gotta ask.
That's
What's on tap today?
Yeah.
It's all special. Jesus.
Does he have like a list of things to buy, or are they all just?
No, it's more of a. It's more of a kind of. He's just got the shelves, and you consider
like
this isn't a town where you don't get people coming in. Look, like it's not. You don't get strangers coming to this town, so it's very much a familiar. Like you go in, you know what you kind of want. Hey, what's new in the store today? That kind of thing is the general vibe. He's kind of glaring all of you with a little bit of like. The only way to describe it is hatred, clear hatred. You don't need to do an insight check.
How long
Feels like
have
a place
you
for like
lived here?
regents. Oh.
I've lived here.
Is he pre-slaughter
Oh.
or post-slaughter?
Maybe you should ask him that. Hey, are you
Because he
pre-slaughter
might
or
hate us
post?
because
Yeah.
he might associate us with the vampires who
Does
took
this place look
occupancy.
freshly set up, or
He said it looked like
But
he
we-
lived there a while, but
It looks repaired.
But we also aren't proper vampires, right?
no, we're not.
So they don't. So
He might just associate those.
who knows which
Yeah.
angle the prejudice is coming from?
True. Every angle. He just hates people.
All of them.
can we wait?
Yeah.
Can we just try to insight the type of hatred he's glaring at
Yeah.
us?
Ooh.
What kind
I don't have great
hatred are you
insight, but-
dealing with
12.
today?
5?
It's
You
just feel uncomfortable. This guy's staring at you with
person again,
malice.
Okay.
Are you mad at me?
24.
Are you mad at me? Oh, God.
Hack, you would see an element of sadness behind the anger. Like he's exhausted at the same time as being furious. He doesn't seem like someone who smiled in a long time.
Oh.
We've just come into town. We were just trying to figure out what the shops here are.
I get it. Then peruse away. What do you fucking want, vampire?
I think he's pre-slaughter.
I think he's
Yeah.
first slaughtered too.
You have lived here before, longer than what has happened here.
What kind of fucking question is that? Yes, I was born here. Now what the fuck do you want?
How did you survive?
Vampires don't like changing lycanthrope. Doesn't go well for them. My kind
Are there more?
survives.
Are there more like you who are not happy with this?
I've
change?
already fucking told you. I don't know if there's any more. You got them all, didn't you? You killed them. I don't know if there's any fucking rebels. I don't know if anyone's...
vampires. We are not.
You
with
smell
them.
like a fucking vampire. I could smell it on you. Taints your body like a fucking rodent. You parasites don't have
That's
anything to
fair.
buy here. Then get out and leave me alone.
He stands upright, and you can see kind of his fangs are bared, but like almost bear-like kind of fangs in his mouth. He goes,
We'll leave.
He looks across at all you.
Servants of her, are you?
Hopefully not for long. Hack will open the door and leave.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
God
Next
damn.
shop. Next shop. Next shop.
Who am I gonna piss off in this shop?
Okay, so you're leaving, right?
Yeah.
I guess
Okay,
so. Yeah.
I'll close off that door of stuff.
Amazing.
The next shop along. Well, we'll bounce now to the next group, which will be Ket. Ket, you're wandering into the area. Morgane's heading over towards the courtyards of where they're doing the joust. It's actually built into the grand courtyard. You can see for you, Morgane, once you go over there, it is, for you guys on the map, the big open bit there, they've turned it into essentially a garden. It looks like you're outside when you go in, it's so massive. And they've turned it into the big jousting arena. Would you like to head? You won't be able to go up into the tower, and you won't be able to head into the halls of happenstance unless you try and talk your way in there, but there is a risk with that. You can head into the gardens, you can head into the general kind of sleeping quarters. You could head into the Knight's Hall is currently open as well for people to wander into.
What is the Halls of Happenstance? Where
the Halls of Happenstance is closed off currently. That's where they're preparing the feast.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. Gotcha. The feast.
Yeah, that's one of the ones you'd have to talk into. Yeah.
Is the feast the end? Like what we were doing
end of
at
each
the
night.
end of?
Yeah.
Oh, end of each night. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me go to. I've seen Game of Thrones, so let me go to the gardens and see who I can conspire with over there.
Yeah, hit him with the I've seen Game of Thrones.
Dude, he loves Game of Thrones, dude. You really tickled him. Yes. He loves Game of Thrones.
You get advantage. Yeah.
Joe's the only guy I know that played a Game of Thrones mobile game, dude. He played a lot of that shit.
Not for long. It wasn't. I don't love it that much. Not to play that game much. You head into the gardens and you can see they've kind of been beautifully grown. It's winter flowers. They all can survive with very low light, if no light at all. So the kind of like viney like flowers or ones with curled up leaves, built to kind of survive in these cold conditions, but beautifully trimmed and delicately put around the area with a small fountain in the middle that's frozen over, and it's like it's purposefully carved so that the water, as it's frozen and flows, is carved in a certain way that looks like coins are being flicked and kind of like coming down the little waterfalls created by the river, but created by the fountain, and a series of coins are like floating and embedded into the ice below. It seems purposeful, an ice decoration. And set in the gardens, with one person talking to him, you can see a very unusual figure. You see, first of all, you see the person talking. You'd see this broad lady. She's quite tall, like closer to 7 feet. She's got her hands wrapped behind her back, and she's trying to get the attention of someone talking in front of her. She's talking to them. She wears very fine, long, silken dress that's kind of wrapped around with these furs wrapped around her shoulders that almost go down all the way to her knees, and she pulls it against herself. You can see it's kind of almost like bear fur, like polar bear. It's like broad, thickened fur. She holds it kind of tight against it, even though you can tell that this, from her figure, from the fact that she hasn't covered her neck or anything, she doesn't feel the cold. She's a vampire. The one she stood in front of, sat on a bench, reading a book that's just hovering in front of them with their hands folded on their lap, is a wide-set, broad, horned devil. He's wearing golden fineries and like a suit that is, it is obnoxious to the eye. It's got gold trimming it down. It's all of the trimmings of it, the buttons on it are gold and refined, and then a reddened kind of almost like a velvet leathery kind of substance that is embedded around that trimming. He wears this long suit, his legs kind of folded into like a sitting cross-legged. His neck disappeared with kind of layers of this kind of almost like yellowish kind of golden skin himself that disappears into it as he's quite wide set, and he's kind of listening to her talk and goes, and of course you're going to back the ones I say, aren't you? Ever the one, Belvadier, to choose the winning side instead of your own side. My dear, the winning side is my side. It always is. Now, Dame Ulena, if you have nothing left, I'd really rather go back to my book. How many times have you read it? Oh, countless. And yet its company is far superior to yours. She nods her head again. I'll be seeing you, Belvadier. And she walks, going past you, and looks at you, Cat, and goes, I do not believe I've been acquainted to you.
I will offer a hand. Sir, Architect Delacroix the Sixth. And you are, my lady?
She doesn't take it out. She looks at
Dame Ulena.
Okay.
Okay, it's that. okay.
Yeah. So I will, I will remove my hand, and I'll just kind of state out of the ordinary, just sort of like a moment of peace before the festivities begin. As I'm kind of like looking around the gardens. No, I'm trying to present myself as not being like, hey, I want to know what you're all about.
Mhm.
Kind of like a passing conversation, see if she says anything in response, or if she's just going to be like, and then walks away. And if that's the case, that's fine too.
She's very much...
Well, welcome. Is it your first time at one of these?
Is it my first time in one of these? at a tournament?
How much into the Noble Society were you?
I mean, I enjoy being a socialite. I enjoy.
Yeah, then you would have
parties.
definitely gone
I
to
enjoy
them.
everything.
Yeah, they're fairly common. There's a few a year at least inside Talravir.
While I may have been to many of these, this is the first I've been of such extravagance, especially with our gracious host.
Indeed. I'd put it in the top 10 perhaps, but most extravagant I would not. It has seemingly going to be an interesting affair at the very least. Perhaps the best affair you might attend, with your low-born blood.
All right, you motherfucker. It's like from within, and I'm like, all right, I know exactly how.
What was the name again?
I will ignore the sir this time to accommodate my state. Architect Delacroix, madam. And I will kind of give a bow this time to show respect for somewhat of my stature.
See, she appreciates Angus.
Be sure to watch every event very closely. And know where to spend your coin. See, these events, the trick behind them all is you can come with very few coin and leave a rich lord if you know who to back.
She looks over her shoulder towards Belvadier.
And avoid that one at all costs. For it will cost you.
And she walks past you.
Would I be able to say something to her
Sure.
or ask her something before she leaves?
Sure.
Seeing now more, presenting myself more submissive towards her highborn nature. I will sort of state and be like, honestly, apologies if I share too much, but I've been to several of these events already, but I must admit I feel out of my depth here. Something probably a little bit more lower class than you're used to, my lady.
She turns fully to you now.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any advice you would be able to give me? Anyone I should be looking towards, any sort of event I should be participating? If I spend the coin correctly, I feel it would benefit me the most, and I would owe you deeply for the education.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because you lent into her ego.
Hell yeah, it's fucking advantage. 25.
She steps towards
And
you.
I'll kind of like look down when I say that.
Tournaments always have purpose. Some draw in The person in charge wishes to have more of their prowess shown. They wish to be risen in higher society. Some are formed for coin, some made by the knights and the children of lords who wish to make a name for themselves. This tournament, well, I believe the winners have already been chosen. This one ultimately is about the final day. For Lady Arlington has a guard of her own, her cardinal guard. They are carefully chosen among some of the most dangerous members of vampire society. And I have heard word that they are going to enter the various events. A smart bettor would put your money on them. This is the town that was once belonging to fortune. You don't need to see the future to see that they win. This is a theatrical performance. And we are the audience.
Joe, would I be able to do an insight check specifically to see if she is being truthful or as if she's blowing smoke to make herself seem like she's down?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Critical. Oh, sorry, I had that advantage. I'm sorry. Do you want me to re-roll? Or
No,
do we
I'll take the advantage. So you're trying to work out that if she is being truthful towards you.
Because Kat right now is just trying to get her to talk, because obviously she's someone that thinks very highly of herself, and when you tend to lean into that, they tend to share their hand. But sometimes they are just talking to talk.
You immediately get the feeling, you can tell she's being truthful. She's truthful in the sense that, not that this is pre-written, not that there is no chance of this cheating, but more so that she's almost looking for a chance to bitch about this. She doesn't like the fact that Lady Arlington has clearly chosen some of the best of her forces to, and the best soldiers around her and the best knights around her to enter these events. I would say from this, you can glean that these events are challenges. It doesn't mean that the Six can't face them. It's just more so that there is dangerous people entering. And Lady Arlington is trying to essentially show that she has the strongest around her. And Dame Olena has that very much disdain towards that, but she's happy to see more coin go away from the tournament and into their pockets if she can spread that information, but not to too many. She's like trusted you for this moment because of your persuasion check. She's taken a kind of a liking to a new face.
I think Ket would sort of like finalize that, where his face has been very, proper and posh. But the moment she says that, and the moment I kind of see the disdain, you'll sort of see on Ket's face an expression of like, it sours a little bit of disappointment. And I'll just sort of say, well, then what's the bloody point? And then I'll pause for a moment as if to forget where I was. And I go, begging your pardon, my lady,
No. I appreciate a vampire who's not scared to speak their tongue. But you found the point. Bloody. That is the purpose. And it shall be. That is if Tower Revere does not send something to come in here and end this bloody farce.
Of course.
Perhaps I'll see you up in the viewing quarters.
I would like that very much. Thank you for the time, my lady.
It was a pleasure. She turns and wanders away from you.
And there's the Horn Devil sort of sitting there, right? Did I get the impression that he was sort of like annoyed by her at all?
Oh, yeah.
Or...
You can see there was a banter between them. Give me an insight check.
Okay, yeah. Because that will also depend how I'm about to react in front of him. I'm doing a lot of just like accidental tells. 20.
You got the impression that these two have known each other for a long time, but don't like each other. They've got a kind of a rivalry that is not quite bloodthirsty, but definitely visceral towards one another. They're constantly insulting each other and back and forth.
I think I would turn around as if to resume what I was doing and kind of like casually pass by. Would he be looking at me at all?
His eyes would glance up and see you. Before we dive into yours, I'm going to bounce around, folks, and we'll do that one so just everyone gets a little
Thank you. Of course.
Sam, you as Morgaine are going to head into the grand courtyard. You can see, as you wander around and you kind of ask for the direction, you get this feeling that you've just stepped outside. There's a confusion to it, but you can see the kind of, through your blind sight, you can see the brickwork going around. It feels like you've just been led out of like a back door. You start to realize just how vast this grand arena is. It is a tall, broad portion of the courtyard that's been built, so it feels like you're entering into a giant garden outside. It is, as I said on the map, the whole kind of section of open section where the keep lies. You can feel as you kind of wander through there and you kind of feel ahead, you can see that the very shape of the tournament and the jousting grounds being set out. And you can hear the occasional like horses testing and people like kind of arranging their lances and whatnot. You can see the sections are being put out as people are bringing lances across. Some of the people still building some of the stands as well to make sure they're all fully ready.
Okay.
You would, in this moment, run into one of the knights. You can run into. Let's do it fun. Let's see who you run into. Give me a. It's going to be a D. It's technically only going to be a D3. So just give me a D3. Just D-roll/D3.
Okay.
There's 3 potential that would, I imagine, be here.
One.
Okay. You'd come across this man, and you can see that vampire in nature, because you don't feel their room, but you can see their kind of presence, and you feel their figure ahead of you. And he's looking across the jousting arena, and you can feel that he's wearing kind of knighthood armor. You can feed it across his regalia. His hair is kind of getting a little bit blown from the occasional wind that comes down to this area. And he turns and looks at you when you come across, and then looks ahead. Are you a knight?
Yes.
Are you a jousting knight?
That's to be determined.
It always is. Who knighted you?
Are you?
I am. I'm what I would consider seed number 2.
Oh.
No, I'm hoping to change that in this one. And the name is Sir Elaine of the Blisterwoods. And yourself?
Sir Morgaine of... Oh, God, I need to think of a fucking... What's like a...
I like to imagine you're like, Sir Morgaine.
Bullshit time.
You're like, Sir Morgaine of...
Come on, hurry up.
I got roll...
In the moment. Come on.
I got roll a history check here for like...
Just look around for 2 things, like the snow.
I think this is actually happening.
I would say an order that is like less...
Thank you, Shayne.
More just like middle of the road, fucking general use.
Middle roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
23.
Okay. You could definitely be part of one of the lower forms of houses still associated with justice and order. I would say
there's like House Electum, right, and stuff like that, which is like would be less offensive to these.
Yes,
guys.
For sure it would. You could also have for like a lower house as well. Impera would also be one. Imperar, which is like the House of Rule. They have like rules and they're like regulations, is kind of the foundation of them. They're kind of like
I'll go with Electum.
Electum's cool.
It's pretty big in general, so. Yeah, so more game.
The House of Nox, dude.
House Electum.
House Electum. So you are of the material plane.
Yes.
Have you been jousting long?
No. In fact, this will be the first time.
A dangerous one to enter. However...
Well, aren't they all?
Not as usual. A lot of the time the lance can kill, but for the first time, since I've jousted at least, the lances are designed like wooden stakes. Usually we ban these. Metallic is the usual go-to back home. These ones can pierce the heart. End a night in that moment.
This is a vampire speaking to, correct?
Yeah. He's kind of like peering with like...
The good news is that would kill us regardless, even if we weren't vampires.
Yeah,
so
no,
it's not any more dangerous.
Yeah.
How many jousts have you taken part in?
This would be my 70th. In a competition.
Any tips for a beginner?
The horse is equally as important. It's better not to cheap out on the lances. I know I haven't, and Sir Castor definitely has not. And technique is everything. Read your opponent. See what they're going to do. It is a long-form game. The moment you ride towards them will feel like a lifetime. You'll feel like things go slow. Make your decisions in that moment. Watch wrist, watch eyes. Watch shape. How high are they in the saddle? How low? Do they have their lance thrust forward? Is it pulled back? Are they defensive? Are they hurt? Look at the horse. Is it galloping hard? Is it going at a pace? Is its head down? You must read your opponent, and only then strike. And a secondary, more unconventional bit of advice. Wear extra padding. You're unlikely to win, but at least you might not die.
That's the end goal, I suppose.
And if you come across Sir Castor, know that at the end of a joust, some, and you will be given the right to do so, some can turn it into a duel, moments afterwards, and then it is a fight to the death. Rarely does it happen, but in this one, I plan on dehorsing him for the first time.
I see. And the duel cannot be refused?
It can be stopped by the lady of the house. Likely she will stop if she sees worth in you. But Sir Castor is... He hesitates. You can like feel his like breath stop for a sec. Well, not... They still produce breath when they talk, but... You see him kind of like suck in the word. Dear to her. Whatever he wants, he'll get.
Well, whilst I admit I am a novice in jousting, you truly would be a fool to duel me. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Some Morgaine of House Electum. I hope to remember that name. He's just going to turn and watch the kind of setup of the
Yeah,
death.
that's ominous.
Yeah.
That basically translates to, I might die tomorrow.
No biggie.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I mean, it's not looking great. It's not looking great out there, man.
Yeah, Morgaine would just like keep wandering around. It kind of sounds like I might need to buy equipment
Nah,
for this.
we figured it out for you already.
Get the
dude.
carriage.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
You got carriage, you can drive itself.
Morgane's gonna show up, and then it's gonna be like the shittiest, shoddiest fucking lance and like a fucking
on the back of a donkey. Yeah.
yeah.
Really banking on the dual part for you.
And Morgane's like, oh, by the way, it's wooden stakes and then a fight to the death. What have you got for me?
Carla, where did you go? You went to go and see if you could find out.
I want to take a look around at some of the other like arena areas, starting at the archery.
Okay.
So he wants to try to figure out what the targets would be.
People are already tied up.
Are you going to? Are you doing sneakily, or are you going to go and kind of wander around like you're casual?
Do this, but he's going to try to carefully not end up in any spots, ideally where he will get just apprehended. But it's a 29.
Okay, you'd be slipping outside in. This is all taking place inside the town. They've kind of got gardens behind the keep where they've set up all of the different archery places. You can see that this is almost like a barracks training area. You'd sneak around the back of the keep and you'd be out in the shadow of the keep itself, hide and watch what's going on. You can see them setting up a series of archery kind of stands. Can you give me a perception check?
Yes. 28.
You do feel like, from a distance, you can see that they are setting up traditional archery rounded kind of straw posts along with dummies and kind of almost like makeshift humanoid figure straw components with kind of almost painted targets on them. So you do see that they have... there seems to be plans to do that. How close do you want to get?
I think he'll get relatively close.
Okay, give me one more stealth check.
But if he's going to be getting... I would say at this point, upon getting any closer, he's going to also become invisible.
Okay.
Ooh.
Give me a general stealth check. But this will be... the DC is much lower.
33.
You slip all the way close enough that you can hear the conversations of the two Drackle who are like setting up the main posts. You can see a series of other ones that are bringing in the different stands to put the bows on, along with any of the kind of stands being built for people to watch. And you can see one of the Drackle comes in and goes,
when are we going to set up the other posts? When we've done the rest of these? How are the prisoners? I mean, we're keeping them fed. Waste of food, if you ask me. They'll be dead by tomorrow. It's not a waste. It'll help. Besides, as long as they bloodier food, they'll bleed more. That's what she wants, right? That's what the lady wants. Alright. I'll bring over any of the posts to help set them up for tomorrow.
Again, nods his head. You see him wandering off to kind of get these big, long wooden posts.
Yeah, Carlisle kind of figured. I mean, we all kind of figured. I think there's a difficult feeling of like, Carlisle knows he could probably break them out, but there would be nowhere to take them, even if he could. So
it sucks, dude.
I think he'll just acknowledge that and keep on looking around. I think you said the other like exterior thing that he would be able to get to without going inside of anywhere would be the hunt part,
yes,
right?
You can see that kind of the build up to the hunt spot.
Carlisle tried to figure out what some of the targets of that hunt would be.
Okay, you head over towards the hunt section. We'll swing back around at you again. We'll go around in kind of a rotation as you'll be heading outside of the keep itself and the actual town itself. Swing back around to the shops. You skipped over waste knots supplies, so you, well, technically, but you've got more shops.
Skip it.
Not
Don't
skip it.
Say it
I meant
that
more
way.
So you didn't buy anything from waste knots.
You didn't buy anything. That's all that matters.
Not yet.
We have a plan, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Puts on fake mustache, walks back in shop.
You have the next one down is the Ultimus supplies. Is that where you'd like to go?
Do we want to go to every shop, or do we want to find out what they
We
kind of
figured this place was
sell?
like the jousting shop, right? Because the way the guide was describing where we buy like
The
stuff for the joust, he said outer mists, right?
I meant, sorry, I should have said the Three Knights. The Three Knights is the Jousting. The Ultimus one is a shop for basically not smuggling, but delivering stuff into the town. So yeah, I got those mixed up.
Maybe it would be good to just meet every shopkeep to try to build a little rebellion, right?
Just all cool.
Just get a vibe on.
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
All right. Outer Mist, here we come.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'd head inside and step inside the store. It seems to be somewhat kind of untouched. It seemed like it was almost like an abandoned store at the time. But when you head inside, you can see a well-lit area that's kept warm with a hearth burning. You can see this kind of more general storefront that has like supplies in the windows at the front, along with a series of kind of wrap supplies at the back on these kind of behind glass cases. And you can see stood behind the desk itself, just waiting there comfortably with their hands folded. It's a very bald, pale man, human.
Very bald.
Like no eyebrows. No, I mean like no eyebrows, nothing on their cheeks
Hairless,
or beard.
man.
Completely hairless.
Jesus.
With kind of quite wide set eyes, blue, quite beautiful eyes, very soft, plain face, human. He kind of turns towards all of you and goes, "Welcome to the Ultimus Supplies. How can I be of service?"
Any specials?
Jesus fucking Christ. This is
I love this guy.
I sold some.
Look at that face.
I have some interesting things to sell here. Things that you might need. Unique items from all across the plane. Is there anything particular you're looking for? I have an abundance of prosthetic limbs and body parts, but the vast majority of my sets of furnishings or items are magical in nature. I have 5 in particular on display.
Yeah, I'd like to look at those 5.
Very well. He brings out this kind of one of the display cases, and he draws out this large kind of gauntlet. You can see it's kind of plated metal gauntlet that you'd put across your arm, but it looks corroded in nature as he unwraps it. It looks like almost like it's damaged, but then you realize it's magical nature means it's probably intentional. He says, "This is the metallurgist's grip," and I will link it to you.
It's a freaking arm. I'm not a robot anymore.
It's a freaking arm.
Freaking arm, dude. I'm sorry, he was 12 until yesterday.
Yeah, honestly, he's got a lot of adjusting to do.
Yeah.
It's a very rare
Being
item.
25.
Dude, look at this.
Shazam.
Shazam, dude.
I make its middle finger stick up. No, this plated metal gauntlet extends up to your arm. The armored plates are extensively corroded. If you're missing a hand or arm, this item can function as a prosthesis for it. While you're attuned to the gauntlet, it can't be removed from you against your will, and you have resistance to acid damage. You as a whole are just on the arm.
You have a resistance. I'm not gonna.
That's fun.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get the one time that melts acid arrow comes up and I go. Actually, it hits everywhere else.
While wearing the gauntlet or using it as a prosthesis, you gain the following properties: absorb acid. You can use a reaction whenever you take acid damage to reduce the acid damage you take by 2d6 plus 3. Pretty fun. When you do, the next melee weapon attack you make before the end of your next turn deals extra acid damage equal to the acid damage it reduced. So it's like absorb elements. That's cool. Caustic Overdrive. You can use a bonus action to cast the haste spell on yourself from the gauntlet. Good lord. When you do, the spell doesn't require concentration, and you must roll a d6 at the end of each of your turns. You take acid damage equal to the result of the d6. Not too bad. And you're resistant to acid damage, so that's fun. Oh, which can't be prevented or reduced. No, wait, never mind. On a 1, this spell ends. Once this property has been used, it can't be used again until the next round. So it keeps going until you roll a 1. That's crazy.
Yeah. I pull out my sword and I cut my arm off. No, I'm just kidding.
and then you read that you can wear this.
Wait. Jesus.
Okay.
Wait.
I misread.
That seems like a V thing to do. I'll take 1. What the
fuck? Dude, please enforce it, bro. Please. I have the power as the DM to enforce it.
If you're missing a hand or arm, my bad. Oh god. Fuck.
The other items I'll show you as well.
Really good though.
The
This
sending
gotta be cursed, right?
slates.
Because
Oh.
I don't believe it. Okay, what's this?
I can't believe it's not
FaceTime.
butter.
Is this FaceTime? I'll read it. Sending slates. They come in pairs, with each chalkboard slate marked on the back with the same insignia as its twin, so the pairing is easily recognized. Each slate has a stick of chalk attached. While holding a slate, you can use an action to write up to 10 words using the attached chalk. The words then appear on the paired slate, provided that both slates are on the same plane of existence. Either slate can be erased or written on using an action in this way, reflecting each change immediately on the paired slate. The slates can be written on in this way up to 10 times. Alternatively, you can expend 5 uses of the slates to draw something more complex on it over the course of 1 minute. A dick. Just draw a dick.
Yeah, you can't just send a
Erase
dick.
something from the slates does not expend a use from them. The slates regain all expended uses daily at dawn.
That's really cool.
That's really cool.
That would be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Who is wearing the mask? Who's got the mask that picks up on other masks? The one which from the.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought I had it, but
Okay.
I was gonna say, wasn't that Morgaine?
Oh.
Someone had it on them.
Oh, not relevant at all. By the way, to the next
Hey,
item.
that's weird that
Asking
Joe would
is
just
all.
check that. But like
Anyways,
it might just be on my fucking.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
it's
fine,
very
fine.
likely in the bag.
I forgot what it was even called.
I can read this one.
Sure.
Monstrous mask, a wondrous rare item. This painted wood mask weighs 3 pounds and resembles a mishmash of various roaring monsters. While wearing it, you can use an action to cast the polymorph spell on yourself from the mask.
Whoa.
You transform into a random monstrosity instead of a beast. When you do, you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. Roll a d6 and consult the table below to determine which monstrosity you transform into.
Holy shit.
And then there's a list. For the duration of the spell, you can't be frightened. You have advantage on Constitution saving throws made to maintain concentration on the spell. Once this property of the mask has been used, it can't be used again until the next dusk.
This thing doesn't require attunement.
So
also.
good. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retaining your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Well, be a fucking manticore, yeah. Be tight.
Holy
Weren't polymorph
shit.
rules changed for like the health?
Yes, it's gonna be
Well, it gave
it's
you
temporary
its-
HP on top of everything.
Okay.
This is the next one. I can read this for you guys because it's because you bounce around in
Oh, I
turns.
love this
Say
one.
Bella.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bell. It's a wondrous item rare. This golden bell has 9 charges and regains 1d6 plus 3 expended charges daily at dawn. You can use a bonus action to ring the bell and expend 1 of its charges. When you do so, the bell emits a soft tinkling chime and a swarm of cats magically appear in your space. Treat the swarm as if it were a swarm of rats, but it has the AC of 12 and a +2 bonus to saving throws. You can verbally command the swarm on each of your turns, no action requires, but takes its turn immediately after yours. The swarm remains for 1 minute or until it's reduced to 0 hit points, at which point the cats disappear in a small cloud of fur. For the duration, you can use a bonus action to ring the bell again without expending any charges to cause the swarm to magically return to your space, provided it's on the same plane of existence, and regain 2d6 hit points. Its swarm trait doesn't prevent it from regaining hit points in this way. A medium or smaller
weird because the cats would definitely be like they won't take any damage, right, Joe? Because you wouldn't be attacking the cats, right, Joe? So there's no
Sure.
reason for
Right,
us to
Joe?
have that.
Yeah.
It's more animal. Yeah. The
These-
archery thing. Were there animals?
That's just
kind
a
of? Hold
really
on.
cute pack of cats.
A medium or
Like,
smaller creature, other than you, that starts its turn in the same space as the swarm of cats must succeed on a DC 15 dex save or be knocked prone. If a creature falls prone in this way, the swarm can immediately use its reaction to make a bite attack against the target. Alternatively, while holding the bell, you can use an action to expend 1 of the bell's charges to cast Speak with Animals from it. This version of the spell only allows you to communicate with cats or similarly feline creatures, even if they aren't a beast, such as a lion, griffin, or chimera. The spell ends early if the bell is no longer on your person. You get a +5 to bonus on animal handling wisdom checks or charisma checks you make to interact with such creatures for the duration. And if you expend the last charge from the bell, roll a d20. On a 1, the bell ceases to make any noise when it's rung and loses its magic.
Gang, do I not understand the lore of lions in biology? Are those like aberrations in this world? Are those not a beast?
Yeah, why does it? Yeah, I didn't wite that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why it's
A mythical
specified.
creature.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're from a place called Earth.
You're all right. I didn't notice that. That's quite funny.
That is funny.
And the last of the items is the Infernal chess set.
Oh.
You can see them say, I bought this particular one from a devil in town.
Oh.
It's a legendary item. I'll read it.
Do it.
The Infernal chess set, legendary. No attunement again. This obsidian chess set can fold in half for storage and weighs 10 pounds. The sides are stepped, as if the board were centered in an arena. A tiefling or fiend using this chess set gains a +5 bonus to ability checks made with it. We're not that. You can use an action while touching the chess set to speak its command word. When you do, you magically shunt 2 creatures that you could see within 30 feet of you into a special demi-plane within the chess set. This kicks ass already.
Oh, shit.
A creature with an intelligence score of 5 or lower is immune to the effect. The creatures are forced to play a life-sized version of chess in an arena within the demi-plane. Each one plays as the living king piece for either side. The arena stands are filled with jeering, hellish creatures. For the duration, at the start of each of your turns, both creatures make a contested intelligence check using the chess set. When a creature succeeds on the check, for the second time, both creatures are expelled from the demiplane and reappear in the spaces they left, or the nearest unoccupied ones. And the creature that failed the contested check for a second time takes 10d10 psychic damage. Once this property of chess set has been used, it cannot be used again until next dawn. That's so fun.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, crazy dueling chess set.
And probably so expensive.
Yeah, I bet all of these are
non-attuned
fucking-
legendary item.
We gotta win the tournament, and then we gotta buy out the shop.
I'm not interested in money, but what
We'll get everything
if?
after the second slaughter, guys. Don't worry. We'll swing back.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, what's this guy's vibe? Is he evil vampire guy?
Yeah, what's his vibe? Is he gonna be in on the slaughter?
You could ask. He's got a very plain face. He goes,
We can
How long
ask.
have you been? How long have you been running this shop?
It would have to be since the beginning of the town.
Okay, but new town or old town, you bitch.
Tech will ask that.
Interesting diplomacy. I like it.
I assume without the bitch bit.
Months, years.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even say any of that. That's me talking to my party.
Is it running the family?
In a way, yes.
Oh
Or at
god,
least-
This fucking guy.
I don't
I
like these
am-
answers.
I am the
Maybe.
Archmage once known as Baranus. Or a simulacrum of them.
Oh. Okay, so we can't fuck with this guy. Hold on. Wait.
You said Baranus?
Yeah, B-E-R-A-N-U-S.
Does that ring any bell?
You can roll a history check.
I'm sorry, this guy has anus as part of his name?
Fucking Bree.
Okay. Yeah.
Only Bree, man.
Right, I'm sorry.
My liege.
I rolled a 27.
You would know Baranus is an archmage from like back at the beginning of the Age of Twilight, one of the early ones. Then he would have been kind of one of the founders of the college in which the college in Discovery. It's blanking my name on it right now, but essentially an ancient archmage that died. Probably about 500 years ago, died during the last war, the big war with the king. No one really knows what really he was up to most of the time. He's kind of an explorer, archmage. He mostly believed in traveling the world, searching magical items. Had a lot of kind of a lot of appeal towards magical items. That was mostly what he studied and searched, and he created some.
I like to think that I only know who this guy is because he uses simulacrum, and I'm trying to, after reading about Adelward doing it, I want to read other people doing it.
So, he's not cool. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Here's a
So what's the
simulacrum.
price on these two?
It depends on the item. The metallurgist grip is going to be 20,000 gold. The mask
Holy shit.
is 12,000 gold. The infernal chess set is 50,000 gold.
Oh.
The ascending slates are 5,000 gold. And the bell of Poos 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 is 5,000 gold.
Like one more
You
time.
can't
I'm
just
sorry.
fucking say it like that,
I gotta say it
man.
like that.
Poos
Tack,
I was
what
talking
did you
to my friend
say?
over here. What'd you say? Yeah. What were you saying,
Yeah.
Jack?
Oh, I just wanted to ask. You're the second shopkeep. Correct me if I'm wrong, but well, the second person that we've met here who doesn't seem to be touched by blood. Is that
Indeed.
correct?
That would be correct.
Why is that?
Why am I not touched by blood? The creation of simulacrum decides you need snow in order to create the body. It is formed of very much magical snow and the infusions of arcane mixed in with the cold nature. It is likely a joke performed by a snowman, a living snowman of sorts, for which I am.
Let me ask the question differently. I'm sorry.
Hold up. We gonna let that go?
Damn.
Yeah,
This guy's
Tack
carrying
is.
some shit.
Yeah. I don't understand magic. Fuck. We'll move on. Let me ask this differently then. We were led to believe that the people who would be welcomed here would be touched by blood in some way.
Indeed.
Is there a reason that there are seemingly quite a few people in this town that were allowed to continue their lives as normally as possible?
I believe only a couple. And you have landed on only the two that I know of. Some have been kept here as thralls, used as fun jokes for the vampires to enjoy, or perhaps playthings. Some they find the amusement of fear in. Others they cannot drink or turn, so they keep them alive, such as the one who runs Waste Knots. He was kept alive due to his lycanthrope blood, along with the fact that very few can do his craft of monster harvesting. For me, it would happen to be my lack of blood and Belvadier's somewhat enjoyment of my affairs here that protected me. I was expecting my shop to be trifled through and stolen from, but they have been rather pleasant with me.
Okay.
He's an animated snowman. Of course, everyone's pleasant.
And there's no one else that you know of?
There are some
No one else?
wandering through the different houses and being used for perhaps sustenance and whatnot. It is usually those who did not fight that were kept alive.
Jeez.
And I, of
Thank you.
course, am grateful.
It's-
He kind of bows his head.
Mm.
To continue my work.
Desmond, was there anything that you wanted to get?
I mean, maybe we circle back after the events and whatnot.
Of course. And if you are lacking coin, I believe the current new owner of the 3 Knights is the Endless Bank.
Interesting.
Oh.
They will loan you the gold you need to buy anything.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
No
god.
strings or nothing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Surely.
Fucking vampire loan sharks. Let's go.
I love economy RP.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You could pay in other ways.
Spinning us back around then to Ket. The eyes of the devil in the courtyard look up to you. By the way, if anyone needs to take a break, by the way, you can take a break during these scenes if you do want to slip away, just because it's... I know we didn't break for one. Belvadier looks up at you.
Yeah, so I think I would just roll my, like, assuming... I'm not doing it for him. I mean, I am doing it for him, but I'm making it look like it. I kind of roll my eyes a little bit at the interaction. I do so visibly. in the hopes that he would see. But I don't do it in front of him. Like, get a load of this guy, you know? So I kind of do it like off the cuff. Just kind of. And I will hear that and sort of turn inquisitively.
You did not enjoy her company.
With a smile, I will simply state, it is not that I didn't enjoy it. It is just that I've grown rather tired of it. It has become stale to me in my status. As I'm like looking out into the fountain, almost wistfully.
And what status is that?
I'm sure you heard her. And I look and go, lowborn, apparently.
He closes his book, and then it fades into fire. He kind of looks at you fully now and goes, it means so much here. It means so much back in the Hells as well. However, there are examples of creatures rising from imps into great devils. It is not unknown. Status is a ladder. It is something, a stepping stone that you can climb, a mountain. Perhaps the next time you will speak with her, she'll be the one bowing to you.
Can I do an insight check with him?
Yeah.
Just to see where he's at. If this is sort of like a hee hee, I'm having fun, or like.
Yeah.
I just want to see the genuineness of the individual. Sorry, I'm trying to find my. Okay, there it is. Insight. Only a 12.
Hard to read. There's a kind of it's being around so many snakes and fake portions of society. It's hard to tell if this person has an extra motive or if he's just enjoying it.
I'll kind of look over at him, and I'll kind of sort of state like, I would know he's probably from like the Nine Hells, being of fiendish nature, correct?
Yeah.
And this is something that I'm assuming you're familiar with as well.
He nods his head. You'd also get this kind of pungent perfume coming off of him. Very, like a copious amount that he's sprayed on himself. Very floral.
Indeed, I enjoyed these events quite a bit. I often enjoy running into Dame Ulena. She has a certain superiority about her that I like to diminish.
I'll hold in a laugh and offer a hand and say, I'd like to make introductions. Sir Architect Delacroix VI, if my hand does not offend you, so...
It is afraid it is my hand that would offend you.
He hovers it close to yours, but doesn't touch.
I am of Menoris. It'd be an unpleasant experience to shake. I tend to avoid touch.
Well, this is appreciated nonetheless.
Good.
Friendly face in a sea of vipers. I'll kind of like mutter under my mouth.
Do not be mistaken, I am a viper. But I am one that is ever coiled to the bite. I hide nothing.
I understand. Survival is all. We present ourselves the way that we need to continue to live.
I am aware of it. In the Nine Hells, I wear such a guise myself. But here, mortals and those akin to them, I find them mediocre. At least in hiding such elements of viper nature. Most of vampire kin would not survive a week inside the Nine Hells. It is a vacation, a practicing ground for me. I enjoy it.
I think many would disagree with you, but I also feel like they would learn that lesson the hard way.
They would.
And what do you see when you look at me?
I see someone hiding behind magic. I see different blood. I don't see a lowborn.
I think Architect's going to take a risk here.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, then allow me to speak plainly.
I would be happy to it.
I will end the form of glamour and revert back to my kobold self.
Hmm.
May I sit with you?
Please.
I'll waddle over and sit right next to him.
The moment you sit, you see the very nature of the ground like become swamp-like, and trees kind of bush out, and it looks like this kind of portion of the ground has merged into the stinking putrid swamp. But he pushes out the smell away from you. You can see this gaseous substance blocks you guys from vision. And you realize you're sat on this kind of broken down tree stump now, and his body is bubbling like it's made of just kind of like swamp fluid dripping down itself.
Shit.
And he turns himself towards you and just says,
If we're speaking plainly, I imagine your privacy is important to you, so I shall hide you from them.
I thank you.
It is interesting to speak to one who is different.
So why are you here at the tournament? What purpose do you have?
I come to practice my tongue and to spend good gold. I enjoy... Dame Ulena has not missed a tournament since the moment she was sired. I believe she has been, I would say, in the realm of 300 or more. And I have been at every one. Even before that. I was there at the inception of these things. I enjoy funding them with the little coin I get. And I enjoy seeing the ebbs and flows of their society change depending if one person has sit upon a horse by the end of a very eventful day. To me, it is the simplest form of entertainment. And what about you?
I think while I'm resting there... Shit. God, what exactly do I say at this point? I have fallen into... I've fallen deep in this. It is not every while that a tournament of such promised blood happens very often.
Indeed.
And it's Lady Arlington that I'm curious about.
Indeed.
I'm aware that she has enemies in high places. And yet she so brazenly holds a tournament, almost as if to defy them.
Almost as if.
So it makes one curious.
It does. What does she have?
What does she have? I will ask him.
What a persuasion check. With advantage because you revealed yourself to him. He's
I am playing a dangerous game of diplomacy. Okay. It's the lag roll that scares me. 25.
Yeah.
What? So I do say, I'm like, what does she have? And I look up to him as now making this like a question.
It is refreshing to hear someone be so brazen. It depends what you want to know. I can hint towards it for good company. Or for a deal, I can tell you exactly what she has.
Ooh. A Faustian bargain. Been a while since I've accepted one of those.
Well, mine would be a little bit more permanent.
Would I know the terms of the deal?
Potentially. I would have it written up in a contract if will be. I could tell you everything she has planned. If you give me everything, you see, at events like these, I don't hunger for blood. Vampires may not have a soul, but there are creatures here who do. 7 creatures that I've been interested in for a while. You could argue they are enemies of mine. If you can guarantee me the souls of the Ever-Readies, an adventuring group, each of their souls comes to me, I will tell you, the moment that happens, exactly what she has and what she plans.
First of all,
Mhm.
who are the Ever-Readies? Do I know who that is, or are they talking about my
Give
party?
me, I'm going to give you,
Right, Omega lol, dude.
give me
About that,
a
cool.
history check with advantage. You can do charisma if you want the streetwise knowledge of these guys instead of the actual history of them.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna do the streetwise. I'll roll twice and choose the highest. So that's a
That's a
nat
nat one.
and that's a 4. That's a 13. So I might not know
You
too much
remember
about this.
Lafayette did say that they were there. The only thing I'm going to tell you about the Everreadies is that they are an adventuring group that has operated out of Tower Revere for quite some time. They partake in a lot of vampire society, despite not being vampires themselves. They're essentially an adventuring group that clearly went for gold over morality in a lot of their decisions.
Interesting.
They've been a thorn in my side a few times, and to hear that they have entered a competition and I have no champions to fight them, it is unfortunate timing. However, if one were to defeat them and simply lay something on each of their bodies to guarantee I get what I want, I could tell you exactly what she is doing.
Would this be before or after payment?
I would tell you after the payment.
A fair bargain. I say that very loosely, by the way.
Yeah.
Is this one of those deals that you need an answer now?
Oh,
Or
no.
can I take some time on it?
In fact,
He produces this tiny burning crystal, green emerald-like, that drips with this like sour fluid that whenever it drips off and lands on you, it just dissipates. And he hands it to you.
simply plant this onto their bodies. One at a time. And our deal will be set. You have all the time to think about it, but I hear that things are going to end in just a few days. So, take less time than you think.
Of course. I cannot offer you an answer one way or another now.
I understand.
So apologies if I disappoint your expectations.
Of not. In fact, if you had jumped into a decision, perhaps that would have been disappointing. Thinking about it means I know that you are making a decision of worth.
And what would you tell me if I didn't accept the deal?
I'll tell you this for free.
Something.
Lady Arlington has hidden herself away. For decades. She was trained in Taureville under a different name of Lady Yvetta. She was protected by secret Cardinal Guard. She's protected by some of the most powerful knights and contenders. It is not enough to stop Taureville if they were to come, and they will come. Perhaps one is already here. I will say this. She has acquired power. But the full power is yet to come. And if she is to be stopped, it must happen by the end of these tournaments.
Is there... I have an assumption.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a check that I can make to confirm that assumption?
Yeah. I would say you can say out loud and insight check him to see if you can read his face.
Okay. The final event, I think, is going to be the crutch, essentially a ritual of some sort that is going to give her all the power that she needs to essentially overshadow and overstep the Talvarir. And because I think that if she doesn't care, you know, she's acting openly, brazenly in front of them having this tournament, so she thinks she's already won. I feel like once this ends, the tournament ends with the final event, she will have everything she needs, probably from a sacrifice. Wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't all of us that essentially is here participating in it to give her all the power that she needs, so that even if the Talvalir do show up, she can just finish them off with great ease. So that is my assumption. And you said you would like an insight check?
Are you saying any of that out loud?
No, God, no.
Then I'm going to leave you to stir on it with the others and not confirm anything.
But, oh my God. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to keep it out. Okay, then. I will keep it to myself. Part of me did want to be like, here's what I think, and then do an insight check, but I am talking with the devil, and I need to be... I've already given enough of myself to this individual, so I'll be quiet, and I'll nod. And I'll just say, do you like handshakes?
I'm impartial to touching.
Okay.
Things tend to stick together here in Minoris. And usually the thing that is breathing, or the thing that is softer, breaks down to the thing that is...
He lifts his hand, you just see the dripping moistness.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more acidic.
Well, much thank you. This reminds me a lot of a previous life I once had.
I would like to hear about it sometime.
And he claps his hand, you see the whole things come back in, and you see yourself back in the kind of the handsome form as an architect, with your uses of it restored and kind of back to kind of function, I guess.
Be well.
And then the book forms back up.
Thank you for your kindness. And then I will leave the garden with much to think about.
Okay. Morgan, where are you going? After you've done that.
We're gonna probably head to find the party at the shopping district.
Okay.
Just kind of meander through the town.
Yeah, you'll meet up with them as they're kind of leaving.
Especially now that Morgan thinks that they have to buy a lance as well. And maybe a horse. It's
use our carriage. Use our carriage.
Yeah.
I'm down to use the carriage, but I'm just
It's so fucking
wouldn't a carriage just instantly kill a horse on collision?
I don't think you're allowed to use the
rules.
carriage. I
Do
have
they
to
care?
be so real.
Let's read the rules. Let's read it closely.
You can go meet up with the group, so then we'll cut to Carlisle then quickly to see. You go out into the hunt. You can see, Carlisle, that they're outside, forming kind of on the edge of the woodland. You pass across the kind of great snowy fields, and I'm going to make you do a stealth check here if you're going up there sneakily. This is going to be a high DC because you're technically going to be just lying down in snow, crawling across if you're going to get close to them because they're out in the open.
Okay. I'll go invisible again for this part.
Okay, that's good. Then you don't have to crawl across the snow as much, or at least you have to hide your tracks in some way.
It's a nat 20.
Nat 20, you cover you find like a branch with like leaves still on it, and you manage to kind of cover your footsteps as you go along, so it just looks drifting kind of like naturally. They wouldn't see you come all the way up to them. And you can see a series of Dracul along with down here, for the first time, you see this kind of very bestial looking man. A little shorter in stature, but very kind of like fur coming out of his neck and kind of beard. His beard more spiky, like a lion's mane, and hair coming down his back. He's overseeing it, and he goes,
My lady would not like the slacking. Be sure to get this done. I want it done by tomorrow. But my lord, it's not until the second day, the wrestling, the hunt. And he goes,
steps up, grabs the Dracul, and kind of lifts him off the ground very easily and goes,
I said by tomorrow. Do not disappoint her. You disappoint her, you disappoint me. I look like a disappointment.
do you think I'm a disappointment? And he leans him close, and you can see his broad, like 6 foot Dracul with full plates being lifted like he's a child. No, my lord. He throws him back, and he just like 20 feet into the snow. They seem to be just kind of preparing these like stands and like viewing platforms, along with like starting points. They're building like little kind of stages for people to start.
My lord,
He wandered up. The carts that will be brought out, we'll bring them out in the morning, of the morning.
No, just before the event. We'll make sure that there's something entertaining here. We don't want the carts being messed with before the event kicks off. Bring them out as the event starts. That way no one can predict what they're hunting. And go up into those damn mountains. My lord, we've tried to find creatures in the mountains. But our Dracul keep going missing up there.
He nods his head.
Then send twice the amount. Besides, if there's anyone hiding, that's where they'll be. Clear them out. And gather me something large. Something to impress the lady with. A grand beast.
And you're going to turn, and you see him go and move very fast towards the town. Snow prints left behind. You see they just get back to building.
Okay. I think the main thing Carlisle would have pulled out of that is the mountains thing. If there's anyone left. Especially since there are no beasts here. Without any kind of indication of where the beasts are being held, I think he wouldn't probably linger here too much longer. Because that was kind of his other goal was to get an idea of what we were hunting or what someone might be wrestling at some point. But probably keep a lookout or an ear out, I guess, for that audio of possibly beasts in the distance as he also goes back to find the group.
Yeah, you can. I would just say perception-wise, you probably wouldn't pick up anything necessary. There are creatures that still live out in the woods, which you can clearly hear in the distance of like monsters and whatnot. But it seems like they're still collecting for this tournament. They're still trying to find things. Like it was pulled together quite quickly. But yeah, you'd head back over towards the group. The group is and what about you, Kate? Are you going to head over back towards the group?
No, I've gotten plenty of info.
All right, then we can say the whole group reconvenes on their next shop if you like, as you all kind of meet them there. Which shop would you like to go to next?
I mean, next on the list is a winery, but it sounds like. Oh, Desmond? Met.
No,
Go ahead.
I mean, what were you thinking?
Is it a winery or a blood
What are you
bank?
gonna say?
Yeah, I don't know if they'd have actual wine here. Is the thing.
True, yeah. And also, do we know? I mean, the last guy made it seem like those two were the only ones
The
that are
only two.
left.
These guys are gonna be
yeah.
all.
What were you gonna say, Dodger?
I think it's worth going in for sure.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. You head inside. The others would be coming inside. They're meeting you outside at the same time, going in. So all of you would be here as you step into what is a traditional winery. It's got a series of wines up and kind of like on the back displayed, with clearly like built into a house with the person who used to run the shop. Behind the counter as well, polishing off one of their kind of glasses as well, making any of the dust disappear. And you can see some of the blood. They're rubbing off blood from one of the bottles. And you see they've cleaned up some glass that's over to the side and they've kind of recently cleaned. You'd see this pale... almost like probably middle-aged man, getting on elderly, whitish beard, cropped hair at the back that's kind of almost been cut. You see a clump that's been pulled out, but with a kind of a gentle smile on his face. You can see that he's palish, but not from the idea of being undead, but more that he's been drank from recently. And he looks up and goes, "Welcome to my winery. I am Chalice.
Of course you are, you son of a bitch.
Gosh,
How can I help?"
that's sad.
I'm just recently come into town for, I guess, seeing what's on offer.
Well, I have a menu of sorts. I've got more simple flavors if you are not looking to spend much. But otherwise, I've got currently, and he kind of indicates as he goes along, Shadowcat of 40 years. Dracona, 2,000 years. Sabertooth with snowberries. This is 2 weeks. Summer Halls. This is a wine from the 9. Undertaste. A mix of Dwarga, Deep Gnome, and Drow. And then a very rare one. A bit more dangerous to drink if you're freshly turned. But Black and Blood of the Fomorian. Perfectly distilled.
What makes it dangerous?
It can transform one. Negatively.
In what way?
Warts, blackened spots on the body, malformed body, broken hunchback. Perhaps an eye that will grow. Very large for the head, for the skull. Takes a stronger disposition. Perhaps a sample
And the
flavor?
rest of these, they have...
Not of that one.
I was just going to ask, the rest of them, they don't have an effect?
Every wine has an effect. Every wine is a fine vintage. This one just has some side effects. But if you were to drink the one from the 9 Hells, you might feel the very flavor of fire. The taste of it upon your lips. The Shadowcat is said to have quite a musky flavor. These are all effects. Or so my masters have informed me.
V looks really upset and like uncomfortable and like nauseous at the whole thing.
Can I do insight to see
Sure.
if I notice that?
She's not hiding it well.
Yeah.
Probably, like even visibly like shaking a little bit in anger.
17.
Yeah. She's not trying to hide it.
Okay. Tack will try to kind of smoothly turn to V and say, "Oh, darling, you look pale. You should go outside, get some air."
Yes, that is a good idea. Thank you. She's
Yeah,
gonna go.
I'll go with you. And Carlisle will follow them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Chalice.
Alice, that's right. I appreciate you talking to us, telling us about all of this.
Of course. My masters would have it no other way.
Jack will hold out their hand like to shake Alice's hand and see if they'll take it.
Yeah, they take it and they kind of bow to your hand.
Oh.
I would like to read his surface thoughts, please.
Yeah.
Fuck it
Sure.
up. Let's go, Tech.
The surface thoughts would be immediately pretty simple. Like instructions listed. Serve the Nightkin. Treat them well. Provide blood wine. It's all kind of a series of instructions of behavior to act in high society. Like they don't have any surface thoughts of their own.
Would we know, I guess kind of above board, would we know that like that's sort of how, like if you're a thrall, you just sort of like follow orders?
Give me
an aspect of being a
nature
thrall?
or arcana check.
God, okay. What have I got going on here? A 21.
21 with arcana is going to tell you that not necessarily, it doesn't have to be. Some thralls might be ones of choice. Often they would become familiars if they are. But thralls can, it kind of goes thrall, familiar, and then goes up spawn, etc. if you ever turned. Thralls are often against their will, and vampires would have the means of controlling them if need be. Usually the ones who are heavily controlled, not through fear and whatnot, are the ones who are like, they didn't trust to keep otherwise. They were just like, I want this one just to basically serve me. Their mind is mine.
Right.
So there's varying levels. There's sometimes thralls that choose to do that life, but they'd have to have kind of been caught into it. But this one in particular, if they're being mind controlled like this, that probably means that they were resilient to the idea.
I want to delve further, but my hesitation is that they might know if they're like mentally attached to him.
Like it might alert the actual vampires.
But if vamps are just out here doing that anyway,
True.
I'll delve further.
Okay.
I want to see if there's like a wall in there, or
Is it a
if
wisdom
I'm able
save?
to sort of get to his actual. It is wisdom, yes. DC 18.
You push through. You mean to get through the instructions. It's like pushing through a boundary. And you can hear this voice inside the head being like, my family, please, has anyone seen my daughter? Please, help, please, help,
Oh my
help. And you hear,
God.
get out of their head. And you're pushed out.
Oh my God, scary.
Is there anything else
Hack
you
will
wish?
end the handshake. No, you've been very helpful, thank you.
Of course. Come back anytime. Please enjoy a free sample.
And he pours a slight bit of the saber-tooth one in a glass.
Go on. Go on. He's outside.
Go, why not? You know what's funny is my first thought was like, if V was still in here, Tack would not, but V's not in there
He's
anymore.
outside. She's none the
Like-
wiser.
Well, when in Rome, right?
And you got a little bit of vampirism in you right now, so.
Yeah, do we have like a slight appetite for this?
But will
Does
this
it
make
look
that
enticing at
worse?
all?
Does Tech drink blood?
No,
Oh,
but Tack's a performer, so
Tech commits to the bit.
yeah, Tack. Sure, Tack will. Especially now
Saber-tooth
knowing
blood.
that there's something that might be sort of observing them, will
Yeah, act natural.
will take a drink.
I think Ket will look up as well, just sort of as a like, yeah, I'm
you
here, ready
here?
to charge in. Yeah, I thought everyone was back.
Yeah, everyone just arrived at this still.
No, we
Yeah.
convened.
Oh,
Everyone's
You
back.
go.
Yeah.
Morgana just come bumbling up the street, I think, like after the fact.
You
would have seen Carlisle be outside then.
Yeah. Just like
Dodger.
Morgaine has to ask people, like, Morgaine walks into a store, has no idea what the store is, to clarify. Like, blind sight does not tell you what the sign says. So it's just like, it's just trial and error.
Dodger, do you want Ket to like sort of like before you drink it, like interrupt, or do you want to like really commit to this? Okay.
I'm gonna commit.
Absolutely not. No.
Understood.
The moment they touch your lips, you feel the warmth. These bottles are kept at a kind of a warm temperature, enchanted to do so. And you're expecting that irony taste that kicks into the lips and that horrible kind of feeling of its like lumpier nature, the thickened, almost smoothie like nature of it.
Ooh.
But it goes in and you immediately taste the berries. You taste the warmth and it fills you with a tingling sensation. Like when you're standing next to a radiator for the first time after coming out from the cold. It's immediately warming your entire body. I feel that you want more. It's delicious. For the taste. And as you drink it down, it's not until a second passes or two, you realize you drank the whole glass.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, shit.
It keeps that warmth inside of you. But because it's just a taster, you're not losing control for more. But that warmth fades a little bit, and it is like stepping back into the cold after being near warmth. It's not a forceful need to drink more, but it's always going to nag you a little bit.
Okay.
Oh man.
We'll set the glass down and have that moment. Yeah, like when, you've just done something and you're not quite sure why you've done it. They'll stare at the glass for a second and then try to sort of smoothly, nod to Chalice and then leave.
They kind of bow. Now you kind of step outside. Okay.
That place gives me the chills.
Yeah, well, I mean, this whole place kind of gives me the chills at this point already.
Yes.
How are the other shops?
She looks to Desmond.
Mean and expensive.
Do you happen to know somewhere I can buy a jousting lance?
I believe the 3 Nights was where that was.
I think I need one.
They haven't been there yet.
What are
I think
you
it's
gonna...
next on the list.
So do they have horses there for you? Or,
I don't think so.
So we gotta take care of that too then.
Do we have that in the budget?
And I learned that the jousting lances are just wooden stakes to the death, and then I can also be optionally challenged to a duel to the death. So there's
how
that.
much experience do you have jousting again?
None.
None. So, I mean, in that case, it seems like the duel is probably more advantageous to you than just the joust.
Precisely. My thought exactly. Lose the joust, request a duel, win.
Ooh,
If
maybe
you lose,
really
you
make
will be
whoever...
dying. No? I'm confused.
I think I can, I think I could maybe get the joust element down.
Right.
I can tell you now
Not
about board.
convinced.
There is a jousting minigame, which is
Oh shit.
so you will have a chance. You will definitely have a chance.
Well, we got a couple. When's the jousting? What day is that?
It is the first day in the afternoon.
The first day, no time to practice then. Cool. I was about to say,
you
we
got
got
2
some time
days.
to practice. No time.
Yeah, no time.
Well,
Are we walking in the direction of the store?
I presume so, yeah.
For the 3 nights. The
I don't think
jousting
it's too expensive
shop.
to get a horse. Compared to our budget.
I do
if
not
we did need
understand.
money, the second shop we went to said we could get something called a loan, which sounded like free money. By the
No.
What is wrong with free
No,
money?
we're not. It's not very
not
free.
free.
That's the problem with
You
the
said we could
loan.
afford anything if we went there.
Anything.
Eventually, they're going to want their money back. Except they're
Desmond,
going to
you
want
could
more
get-
of it.
You could get to the chessboard.
I could get the chessboard. It was
I don't
50,000
think anyone
gold.
should be taken out. We make a lot of money.
50,000
to be
doesn't
Not
frank.
sound like that
50,000
much.
gold.
We don't need a loan.
And then And then
And
when
why
I
do you need a
slowly get
chessboard?
50,000, I'll just. It's like you could put people in it,
Why do you want to put people in a chessboard?
and they fight each other. That's cool.
Why do we want to make
look
people
very
fight
cool.
inside of a chessboard?
Imagine like, what if we put Morgaine and like someone else in there, and they had to fight in there, and Morgaine will win because they're strong,
And then we
and we
put
get to watch and cheer.
chessboard inside the carriage, and we watch in the carriage.
It'd be nice.
I'm starting to get worried about all of us. All right.
You say as you close in on this, it's a homestead that's been turned into a tournament shop as well. A broader one, stables and an old kind of inside farm. It's a small kind of contained farm, not really like fields and whatnot, but more livestock used to live here. So they have a stables and kind of grassland around the area, which they've tried to kind of clean off any of the snow by keeping these like heaters. There's almost these torches which produce an extra bit of heat that melts the snow, and it funnels into these gutters and pours out the water. But once you kind of go into this shop, the 3 Knights, you can see the name has been changed. The sign is a new one. It's a freshened new sign with its kind of logo in there, which is 3 actual like KNIGHTS, 3 Knights on horseback, kind of against the background of the words. You'd head inside, and you can see that they've kind of got this like shop front, and then a series on the wall of shields, lances, armors, horse armors. They've got like little kind of banner makers and all sorts. It's kind of it's turned into a big tournament shop. Some practice swords and whatnot as well. And immediately you can see behind the counter, at first is this kind of undead zombie who's just organizing things and planting these kind of lances. His body kind of mostly rotted off, but wearing kind of a nice outfit. This kind of almost like a laced outfit. You can see that they're kind of organizing things. They turn towards you and go, long decomposed, and you hear the voice coming back and go, get away from the counter, go into the back. And you see this elderly elf who is kind of got kind of almost like longer sideburns, long white hair that flows down all the way past their chest, very straightened. They kind of wear this almost like robe as depicting them closer to a wizard than anything else, but they're grayish in nature. And then they have the symbol of the Urabura symbol, but it's built into like almost like a bank beneath it. And you can see that they, like a money bag almost coming off of it. They step forward, and they're wearing a long necklace, which has a series of like dead ears on it. Always the left ear, carried around each of them. And then you see him kind of lift and goes, can you get Elska? Elska, yes. And a zombie goes, no, he's kind of playing through. Elska. And you see another zombie comes and goes, we have customers. Please, ready the horses. And they kind of wander back off and goes, welcome into the 3 Knights. Can I help you?
What do you have to offer?
This is anything you want to buy for the tournament grounds, along with, if you'd like to take out any loans from the Endless Bank, I am its representative.
I would like to hear about what is the loan?
Carlisle's gonna cut this.
Just here for jousting equipment right now.
Jousting equipment. So you're going to need a lance, a shield, armor, a horse, potentially armor for your horse, and a sigil.
Mighty expensive, right?
Depends on how much you want to spend. Lances, we have basic lances, which are 5 gold per. For the tournament itself, you're going to want to buy... He kind of sits down and kind of does a calculation. You must have at least 3 lances to compete, with 15 more if necessary. So 18 lances overall, as they can splinter and break. Basic lance is going to cost you 5 gold per. Moderate 150, expensive 120. A lordly one, 300 gold per. Shield... 10, 70, 500, 700 gold they go up in. Armor starts at 750 gold for half plate. I also have chainmail if you just want that for 75 gold. Splint I've got for 200, 1500 for plate. Reinforced armor I can as well for 250 gold. Horses, I've got draft horses for 50 gold. I've got riding horses for 75. I've got a shadow horse for 400 gold. And I also have armor for the horses that will change the disposition of a lightweight, fancy war horse or just well-designed, 250 gold per. And the sigil banner will be free on top if you pay for everything else. Otherwise, the sigil banner on its own is 1,000 gold.
What's 1,000 gold, sorry?
The sigil banner, if you are buying just that, if you have all the other equipment. Otherwise, it's free on top.
Good deal there.
Right.
Free.
Well, I shall purchase one of the finest lances.
Just one.
Just one.
You will need 3 to compete.
Why?
They break. They splinter.
One is fine.
Very well. You have to have 3 to compete. Better than 300 gold.
Is that in the rules?
What if I can fix it up between breaks?
How quickly can you do that?
I will have one of your finest lances and 2 5-gold lances.
That'd be 400 gold.
Very good. The shadow horse.
The shadow horse. Yes.
Yes. And the heaviest horse armor and a shield of some.
Well, you might want to hear what they do first, so because this is where the mechanics actually do come in.
Well, the way I see it is, I'm blind. I'm not exactly going to be nimbly navigating horses. It's my.
Okay. I'll get. Wait. Let me give you this then. You can buy the heaviest if you want, just to go for the role play.
Okay.
I will say if you do that.
Give me a mini game. Give me a mini game.
Just because otherwise you might lose the mini game and they get pissed off at me because you're like, "What? Are you stressed?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, that's what I said I warned you about." The actual mini game itself is going to be based on a roll against each other. Your AC and stuff can go up, but depending on how you're shaped in your saddle. To simplify it, so the Lance's basic one doesn't have a plus to it. +1, +2, +3. Same with the shield, comes a +1, +2, +3. The horse armor allows you to do different things. So, lightweight, for example, allows the rider to make their brace check, which is when you're seeing if you stay on your saddle. If you get desaddled, you lose immediately. It allows you to do it with dexterity instead of strength. Once per joust, you may go faster than your opponent, which allows you to attack first. Usually, everything happens at the same time. You can both dehorse. Fancy allows the rider to make their brace check rolls with charisma. Upon unhorsing an opponent, the crowd grants you a heroic inspiration die as well. Warhorse, when you hit someone with the aggressive stance, which will come up, the enemy rolls on the d20 from eyes fixed, so that's basically they can get a wound. So standard roll. I'll give you the link to the jousting rules as well. And then well-designed allows the rider to make their brace check rolls with wisdom, and then make all wisdom insight checks to read with advantage. So you can read your enemies as well to learn what they might be doing. And then you can also learn what kind of lance and horse the opponent has. So those are the different types of armors in particular.
I'll do the charisma one.
Yeah, I thought that's why I thought I would give you the options because the charisma one does exist. So you get the fancy looking armor that goes with you.
Okay.
Okay, I also link you the thing so you can have a flick down yourself of the jousting rules. I'm adding some extra little fun features to it, but it's mostly the same. But I'll show you the rules for the background of things. Where the hell do they save? Jousting. 2 secs. And then the shields and stuff will work in the same way of like building your AC and stuff like that. Here it is. These are the rules that I'll be using for it.
Are you putting these?
I'm putting in our group chat, yeah. So essentially, when you go into a match of jousting, you'll be using strength. Technically, now you don't have to for your brace checks. The brace
checks and the attacks are different, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
On each pass, each jouster basically rolls an attack with their lance. If you hit, you both make a brace check. The DC is equal to the damage taken. On a failed check, you are on horse and you lose the joust. So it's very important to get your brace checks. That's a strength animal handling check. So your now one is going to be made with charisma instead of strength animal handling.
Okay.
Initiative happens simultaneously. It's possible for both of you to unhorse each other. A jousting lance is destroyed when it hits. New lances are handed out and passed. Repeated ones or both participants are unhorsed. You can also... a limit may be set for lances broken. For example, the first jouster to break 3 lances. So it's actually good to break them. Passes on each pass, a jouster may attack normally or choose one of the following maneuvers. So you can do aggressive, defensive, and it gives you +5 to attack, -5 to defense, etc. So basically, each time you're attacking, you're choosing your style of attack. So you can either be more defensive, more aggressive, etc.
Okay, I have a question, because the reason I only bought one lance is I was going to packed weapon the lance so that it cannot break.
Yes.
So is that something you're going to let me do?
Does that force it not to break?
It becomes magical, which means it wouldn't just break like a flimsy lance.
You could. That would save money. However, you would have to hope that you are unhorsing opponents, because one of the score points of a joust,
is a good thing.
Breaking is a good thing.
Yeah.
Because it shows that you hit and you hit true. If you break your lance.
If I packed it, I get to attack with charisma on the lance, though, which is way better.
How long does it take to pack a weapon?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, because you have to hop immediately on the horse. Got it. So I was going to say, if there's some way you could do that quickly, maybe you can like unpack so it can break, so you can still get the charisma bonus or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Then you'd be mostly looking to try and unhorse them. Would be your best bet.
Yeah.
So essentially, you're going to be a jouster that is very much, you're like a TKO expert in boxing. You're there to knock them out, not for the long run. You're not winning on rounds if you're doing that. You can do that. Yeah, it would save some money.
I think that's the play, though.
Yeah,
I think that's the play.
Yep.
A 300 golden lance. They're saying I need 18. Fuck that, man. Give me one, and I'll just packed it.
I can tell you the Lordly Lance as well. Let me find my notes again. Comes with when you do the aggressive or eyes fixed attack, you do so with advantage with the Lordly one. So it is a powerful lance. You do have way more chance to hit. You're pretty much guaranteed to hit on your 3 rides past. The Lordly Shield, for example, is a +3 shield that allows you to give disadvantage to 1 attack per jousting match as well. So you can also reduce their chances of hitting. All
right.
Reinforcing your plate. If you roll on the d20 of Ice Fixed, you roll twice and pick your result, because that's a way of getting injured. You can get scarred from this. And then your Shadow Horse, once per long rest, the rider can automatically succeed on a failed brace check. So you're guaranteed to once per day. So you would do this 2 days.
So I get that shield, that lance, and the horse armor then.
Okay, so you're going to get
the Lord Shield.
So 300. Then the shield is 700. So it's going to be 1,000 overall. Then the are you reinforcing your armor for the Ice Fix roll? Or do you not care about the Ice Fix roll?
That's the Ice Fix roll.
You +5 to your attack, but you don't get the -5 to DC. But if you're hit, you roll a d20. On a 1, you lose your left eye if you have it. And on a 2, you lose your right eye. On a 3 to 4, you get a horrible scar. On a 5 to 10, you get a minor scar.
Oh my
Wait, I don't have eyes. I don't have any eyes.
You have eyes, but yeah, it's not.
No, I don't.
Oh, they don't exist?
My
Okay.
eyes.
Probably it will just mush up your eyes area. It won't have any necessary mechanical defects to that. It's just a few.
Yeah.
Ugly if
It's already a horrifically scarred mess up there. That's why I'm like, this is kind of.
Then Ice Fix is pretty good for you. Yeah.
You're perfect.
I'm going to say
this for this.
The only thing that you're going to have the downside of, and you can never read your opponents because they're going to be outside of the range. You read them before you're charging, kind of like it's not when you get into 30-foot range. So because you're blind.
I think on the other side to that, right? Blind fighting is going to let me see like their balance and like their position coming into the joust. And
yeah, it's just going to be a little. I'm probably going to raise the DC just because you're other people are going to be reading them from like 100 feet away. You're reading them from within like 30. So it's much tighter time to read. So their DC will probably be raised on that. But that's the only downside. Otherwise, you can pretty much Ice Fix most of the time in your attack. So if you get the reinforced one, I mean, you don't need to get reinforced armor then. So you want 700 gold for the shield, 300 gold for the lance, that's 1,000. Horse, you're getting the Shadow Horse, so 1,400. And then the horse armor is going to be so 1,650 overall, 1,650 gold. And then they say to you, you see him kind of get the ears go. He's like, as you're kind of choosing, get this one, get this one, get this one. Okay. You hear the zombies go off into the background to get all the things ready together.
Okay.
And he goes,
faster.
And the final thing, what is your sigil? What do you want flown on the banner behind you?
for your squire to hold, and what sigil do you want engraved onto your cloak?
We're gonna kind of look at the group. Do we want something?
The 6. Just kidding.
Have a sigil.
Comic Sans, the
Dude,
6.
Our sigil should be the carriage.
I think so.
Oh God.
I forgot. Joe had even asked us quite a few weeks
No.
ago, like, hey, if you guys want like a symbol, you should figure out what that's
Yeah.
gonna be.
It's okay, I forgot to remind you.
To not have one. Like as of right now, not
Yeah.
knowing what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah.
black flag with no symbol.
That's kind of badass.
A question mark or
Yeah,
TBD,
that'll get their attention. No, no symbol.
TBD on the
No
No
symbol.
symbol.
No
Okay.
symbol.
That's
No,
ominous,
sad.
honestly.
Nice.
That'd be very easy to set up then. And the fancy armor, is there any particular color palette you like?
Should like look to the group for help. Colors? Color? Color palette?
Nothing wrong with the
Black
green.
and red's cool.
Black and red's all
Of course, Desmond said. What about white?
Is there like a do they have like a Pantone book? Like what are the color options?
Yeah, bring it forth, and you can see all these different kind of like illusions pop up of the shadow horse, like spinning in different designs. He's like, here's a nice amethyst color. Here's silver. Oh no, I wouldn't use that one. They won't like that. And he kind of quickly turns over. Here is a black and red, and just kind of points
Is
across there.
the blue that's associated with like Morgane's normal outfit, is that a color that is very like Dreadwarden?
It's definitely associated, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily attached. But yeah, probably they probably have their own shade that they take some form of idea. Because they like the idea of being
Dreadwarden
recognized.
People have been like
course.
identifying Morgane at
Yes.
distance
Yeah.
based on
Right.
the color. So
Hey, what
Yeah,
if we
do
get like a
something
color that
different.
blends into the background a bit so it's harder to hit you, you know?
Camouflage.
Bluish white, snowy color.
Ooh, that's good.
Oh my God.
You see them, by the way, saddling the pure black broad horse with glowing red eyes over to one
maybe
side.
not.
Hey, do we get to keep the horse after, or is this a rental?
Oh, the horse is yours. 400 gold is a fair price for a shadow horse.
Can I have
I
that
mean, we're
after?
gonna want to return it. We're not gonna keep the horse.
I'll pay
I-
Why not?
I will keep the horse.
You're gonna take care of the horse.
God.
This is a beautiful horse.
Sick.
It's from the Shadowfell.
He's gonna forget about this horse. This horse is.
Dude,
This horse is toast,
carriage. That's all I'm
dude.
gonna
This
say.
is-
Would DM shoot a horse?
I mean,
Come on, man.
if it's from Shadowfell, maybe he doesn't even need food or water or anything like that. Maybe it's just a shadowy horse.
Maybe.
Okay. If a lot of people like white or a white adjacent thing, we can do that.
I just feel nothing for it in any direction. Is more so my thoughts.
Can I
I was
just
trying
say,
to make it like
Red
Morgane
would match the
adjacent,
horse.
but
you guys, it's like loading up an RPG.
Like it means
Desmond
nothing
armor
to
too.
Carlisle at all. Norm.
Desmond, you some
no symbol.
yeah.
Desmond,
Pick a
you're
color, we don't
stylish. You pick.
I think black and red would match the horse. Maybe get like glowing red fixtures on the eyes too, so you're both
Yeah.
menacing.
Morgane just lets Desmond take over.
Okay, nice. Yeah, nice.
Spikes on the shoulders.
Yeah.
I need 3 of you in here right now. And you just get 3 zombies come in and they start like
Holy
writing it
shit.
down together. And then they all go out and start designing it. And you can hear them kind of cleaning and making
love
everything
that.
work. And he goes, "I'll be ready at the end of the feast."
Nice.
Very good. How much was it total again?
1650.
1650.
60. Fucking hell. Okay.
And he
The
says,
bank's right here.
Get alone.
It's
I don't
not
need a
that much,
loan.
guys. It's not that
I don't need a
much.
loan, guys. I don't need a loan. It's okay.
It's his last gold.
he goes,
And of course, if you wish to feed your shadow horse, just make sure that they are grazing in grass that is currently under a shadow, or at night.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, high maintenance.
You gonna remember to take care of this thing? You gonna feed it every night, Morgan?
In
So you want
shadow.
to keep this thing now that it has like so many steps to just even feed it, or die like a gremlin? It'll turn into a
Yeah,
gremlin.
man. Is that okay with you if I just have something? If I just have one thing? Is that okay with you?
That's to make sure we're not gonna like let it die outside.
You're gonna fucking invoice. You're gonna invoice me for that too, huh? What's going on?
Outside to a fucking patch of well-lit grass and a dead horse next to it, dude.
I will say to you, I will say to you, Sam.
If it's shadowy.
I will say to you, Sam,
see
I'm
shit.
not planning on horse checking you about its food concern. I assume you guys are fine with.
Get him every time.
I assume
So
you guys.
funny.
This horse is fairly easy to feed. It's literally just feed it at night.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, where's grass?
Cloud.
Snowscape looks around.
It's also
Out of the way.
not. It's also survived all these years. This horse isn't just going to walk and eat poison. It's not just going to. It knows what to eat.
Getting poisoned.
Oh, my fucking. Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
sorry. You bought the dumb horse.
My
You bought the dumb horse.
Oh,
You'll
it
be
just
lucky if
forgot
it
to
makes it
eat
to
and
the second
killed
day of the
itself.
shower.
What am I gonna do, dude?
You never
Oh,
told me that you were
man.
feeding the horse.
God. I didn't tell you it was the dumbest horse in the world.
But with that gold spent, yeah, they would have your horse and everything ready for you to joust at the end of the feast. So you have
Of the feast.
Well, the horse purchasing shenanigans came to a close. I think V would pull Tack aside for a moment.
Tech looks nervous.
I
Yeah.
just wanted to say thank you for giving me an out in the winery shop place.
Yeah. I could tell that you're uncomfortable.
I do have one question. What is darling? What is that word?
Tack laughs a little. It's an affectionate term. You are dear to me, is what it means.
Oh. We do not use this word where I am from. We use my heart.
Very sweet. If it made you uncomfortable, I don't
It did
have
not.
to ever use it again.
It did not.
Okay.
Did it make you uncomfortable?
Fuck,
No.
here we go.
Or I wouldn't have said it.
Let us have this. Oh my god.
I like to think that was in character.
It's just like immediately like it gives that same scold.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Hey, there's guarantees here.
My skull slipped out, guys. That's my bad.
There's guarantees here. In each of our campaigns, Shayne will change his legacy item, Bree will pursue romance, and Sam will be the most invested in it. That's the 3 guarantees.
Okay, I do have a question though. Can I smell blood on Tack's breath? I wouldn't be searching for it, obviously. I wouldn't even fathom that Tack would have done that. But in this intimate, sweet moment.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that to Dodger to decide. I actually don't know how much blood stinks if you drink it, but I assume there's an aroma.
I think V's probably
I mean,
sensitive
and
to
yours
I
is quite
think
smells,
V is
right?
pretty sensitive.
Yeah, you're pretty sensitive to it.
Yeah.
Your nose is your perception primary thing, right? So yeah, you're quite
Yeah.
animalistic. So yeah, I mean,
Okay.
if Tack hasn't taken anything to hide it.
Ooh, okay. I was rolling intelligence to see how I would interpret that. Okay.
15's pretty high.
Yeah.
I would say you've spent a decent amount of time with Tack, and
Yeah.
when you wanted to sidebar, Tack did
Yes.
look nervous about being
Yes.
sidebarred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think V is going to keep this to herself for now, but you can tell there's like at the end of this kind of sweet moment, there's like a slight hesitation and look of just kind of, I guess, processing this. Yeah.
Tack will take that opportunity to be like, we should probably like kind of steer them back to the group.
Yeah. Yes. Walks back.
And you gather back. You are with all your investments and whatnot. Is there anything you want to do before we wrap up tonight? Is there any other places you want to hit up? There will be some time before the feast next time. But
what's left? Do we know what's left?
In turn, you've got 2
Mystic
inns and
Valencia
you've got
shop.
Mystic Valencia, yeah, Mystic shop. And then otherwise, it's just external places: the House of Slaughter, Chance Keep, the castle.
Do you guys want to check out others?
I have limited time left tonight.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I wasn't sure if we were going to be going much longer, so I was trying to hold
good.
out.
You are. If we're gonna wrap up, then we'll say this. If we do any extra shopping, we'll pick up at the beginning of the next episode. But by the end of this shopping, you would need to be getting into your outfits. The feast would be called into the hall.
Yeah.
Everyone will be passing through. We can shop for those outfits or whatever is there next time. And you would see... yeah?
I was going to say, I was hoping to pull the party aside. I could do that next session.
We'll do it next session, just because I think if tomorrow's got to go, I'm just going to finish this with an outro.
Understood.
Everyone who's going to pass in, this is kind of skipping a little bit into next episode, just to give you a little tease of what's to come. You'll all be passing into the halls where a feast will be laid out for you. And Lady Arlington, you'd see each of her guard come out. First, you see a series lined around the walls of these undead batfolk. Their eyes kind of scarred out. They stand with 2 blades at their side, lining the walls. And one by one, her cardinal guard will take to the front and look upon the hall of guests that you are now a part of. And you will peer across. At first, the recognizable one for Carlisle, the beast-like man who stood there. He stands as one of her guards. The next along, you would see a valiant, handsome knight, perpetually young in his 20s, with kind of blonde, curled hair, almost like perfectly groomed, a Prince Charming of sorts, holding his helmet under his arm, stands gallantly. I love the attention on him. The 2 next to come out, a thin elf with kind of almost whitish hair, with a very grim expression, like she looks across the hall as everyone is food. She looks down at everyone, a snarl at the end of her lips. A broad, bald, greyed features, large furs across him, almost looks like a barbarian, but a mage, as he holds a book at his belt, steps out. And then, in a dress that is only comparable to one of a wedding, but blackened and broad, with a very, very deep-cut V on it, evocative. Black hair that flows down her shoulders, wraps down all the way to her waistline. Stepping out with a veil over her face, Lady Arlington would step out, look to the entirety of the hall. Welcome, guests, honored and all, to the first of the feasts of our new world. When tonight's episode there, on a more ominous note, as you are about to enter into a series of tournament events, and those are her champions laid out before you, as different ones who will enter this competition. You are all going to be entering into these tournaments if you want. It is totally up to you. I won't spoil it until next week why there is incentive there. But you will have some incentive, so don't worry. If you're thinking over the ideas of why you'd want to join, it is going to be there'll be some form of incentive. So if you do think about it, don't rule your character out yet, just based on what you know. We will finish up there. We'll catch up next week. We can do all the shopping for any clothes, visit the last stores, the inns, anything you want to do there if you want to meet anyone around the town, or explore any external places. Technically, this is kind of us cutting 2 hours ahead, so you still have a bit of time. And we'll dive into the tournaments next week. Thanks, everyone, for playing. Should we do some shout-outs quickly? Let's go from Brett around. Start with our guest.
Nothing today, but thank you for having me on.
No, of course. Twitch.tv/WorldOfIO to go and check out all of Brett's D&D in general. Shayne.
Hi, I'm Shayne. This morning I streamed Rhythm Doctor. Once again, everybody who loves rhythm games, play it. It's phenomenal.
It is very good.
They got to host you, man. They got to host. They got to sponsor you.
It's so good.
That's awesome. Check it out. And check out Shayne, of course, everyone. I'm sure he'll be playing a bunch. Bree.
Twitch.tv/BreeBun. You're welcome for providing the most sauceless romances in all of D&D.
You already have to wait.
The master of Rizless romance, dude.
Yeah.
Literally.
And you just had to wait into the 80s to get here. I was always curious. I was like, are those two?
Hey. No one knows if it's a romance yet. Let's not
Okay,
scare Dr. off, okay?
Okay, yeah, so I think one of you two knows it's a romance. Tomorrow.
Can't.
Sorry, man. Yeah, that's right. He did send in a letter today. Twitch.tv/Tomorrow. Sam.
Also can't, like, what do you mean? What does he mean can't?
I don't know.
I mean, I can't.
You can't.
I think he's saying cunt, but with an accent.
Oh, exotic.
Ooh, slay.
You can't.
TV/JoeFudge.
Check out Sam. Sam, you still in that tournament?
Fucking barely, man.
Well, go and root for Sam.
He's still in.
He's maintaining in Boxbox's TFT tournament.
It's impossible to be out at this point because it's like
so
you get 3 lives, but the worst people have lost a life already, and I am in that camp.
Oh dear. Okay.
I'm a life down. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's got a chance. Go and root for your underdog.
No, I died.
Well, Dodger.
Hi guys. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what I'm doing this week, but I stream twitch.tv/Dexbonus. Also, can I tell a cute story super fast?
Yeah, of course.
So one of the reasons that Sam is so tired right now is we woke him up because we were all going to a Christmas fair, and I was like, but it's fine, you can sleep in the car. And the second we got in the car, our kid was like, will you play chess with me? And forced him to play chess for an hour and 15 minutes.
No. I thought I
literally the entire car ride made him play chess.
The way she would do it is I would explain to her, like, I'm about to take this thing now. I was like, do you want me to hold back? She was like, don't hold back. And then I'd be like, okay, well, you've accidentally moved your queen too far, so I'm going to take your queen. She's like, okay, let me undo that. So she would just constantly, it was like an episode of Minority Report for me, because it would be like, I'd do a turn, and she would just rewind it, and then I would do the set. So it was an hour and a half of her just being like, undo, and like making 18 moves, then being like, I lived that round, I lived.
It's like playing D&D.
We're nearly there. Sam was like, I just wanted to sleep so bad.
I thought I saw his eyes twitch when I introduced the Infernal chess set. Don't buy that. Shayne, you should buy that and enforce Morgan to keep playing it every day.
This is like, meanwhile, I'm checking my fucking phone, and Tomato and Joe are like, hey, can you confirm about Wednesday? Joe was like, are you waiting for your initiative so you can say yes or no, loser? And I was like, I'm at a Christmas manor with my daughter, man. Like, get off my ass.
I dropped this amazing Gale gif. I'll show you this one. I was like, you waiting for your initiative? He fucking hated it. All right. Well, there's a Patreon behind the scenes if you want to see all the D&D notes, etc. Otherwise, we'll be back next week for episode 90 of our ongoing D&D show and the beginnings of the Blood Tournament. Much winnings to be had and some fun story to come. Thanks everyone for watching, and mostly thank you everyone for playing. We'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.